Leak better take off. Leak better take off.
Yo, is y'all ready in that chat, man? I want to see hashtag grown and sexy in the comment section right now, man. You know I gotta see it right now, man. Right now I ain't seeing too much of that. Nah, this is a brand new beat, bruh. Just came out not that long ago. All right, I see one grown and sexy in the chat, man. I gotta see more than this, y'all. Come on.
Make sure you guys are sharing this because I think I'm shadow banned because a lot of people are not getting the notifications. But please share this on your channel. Very, very important.
Share it, yo. Share the show because I'm telling you, ain't nobody gonna want to miss this, man.
At all.
There we go. All right, I'm sharing.
A few more people to come up, so yeah.
Right. Mm-hmm. Dang, Brownsburg, you got shadow banned? Wow. Crazy. Just like the homie Eugene Steele said, hit that like button, yo. Hit that like button and hey, make sure you hit the subscribe, man.
Definitely subscribe if you are new.
Exactly.
Yes.
All right, that's what I like to see. I'm seeing a lot of grown and sexies in the chat, man. Gotta get it going, get it popping.
I also want to see a lot of cheers.
Oh yeah, definitely. Cheers, clink, clink. You know what it is, man. Gotta see that. Like I said, I don't care who on right now, man. We all know what them other content creators do, man. That's why y'all gotta come over here and join the grown and sexy movement, man. You know what I'm saying?
Come on and join.
All right.
Nothing but pure fun, entertainment, and no echo chambers. Okay?
None. Exactly.
If you have a different opinion, don't be afraid to say it. We won't be mad. Mm-hmm. We might go back and forth, but we won't be mad.
Yeah. There's nothing wrong with a healthy debate, yo, because, I mean, we all ain't going to see eye to eye on everything, but just know that we ain't going to be trying to mute nobody and stuff like that, but at the same time, please don't say nothing crazy to where we might have to bleep you out, man. You know what I'm saying? So,
please don't.
Yeah. Appreciate you sharing it out, culture.
Salud. So listen, guys, we don't have our whole staff here, but we are going to start without them. And we're just going to give a quick introduction to those who are new. Actually, even if you're not new, we're going to still introduce ourselves.
Mm-hmm. All right, the boy Ray Hama did the damn thing, man. He shared it out. I just got the notification. Appreciate you, homie.
And I see those super chats. Shout out to those who are super chatting.
We want to see some more colors.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, man. I'm like I
can't really read it if it's not in actual colors. So,
right. Right. Let's get those colors popping.
That's right.
I think somebody on the panel might have something playing in the background, YouTube or something. So I think we got blood echo.
Oh no, that's just the music. I think that's the music playing in the background. Is that what you hear? Just music?
Well, yeah, it was a little echo when we were talking, but now we're good.
Okay. All right, you guys are ready to start this?
Oh yeah, man. Let's just let this beat ride out a little bit longer. Then after that, let's get started with the festivities.
Sounds good to me. All right, we see the numbers going up. tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend that Grown and Sexy Conversations is here. We ain't going nowhere. You heard?
Shoot, we ain't going nowhere, and we already acting like we been here. So there you go.
Definitely. Oh man, we got a great panel too. Great panel. I wouldn't ask for nothing else. I wouldn't ask for any better. This is perfect.
Right. Absolutely.
And make sure you guys are hitting the like button on the way in.
Yeah, gotta hit that like, hit that subscribe, hit the share, hit all of that, yo. Hit it all. All right, shoot. As y'all already heard right here, the music that stopped playing. Of course, this ain't killing them sweetly, but we still gotta do what we gotta do over here. So you know what that mean when the music is gone.
It's time for the
Why ain't it playing?
Get it together now. Get it together.
for the thousands in attendance and the millions watching around the world. Let's get ready to rumble!
Y'all all ready? Hey y'all. Wait, I see a lot of people cam down.
Yeah, man. What's good? What's good?
What's going on?
Good
What's
evening.
going on,
Good
everybody?
evening, Jersey people.
Jersey.
What's good?
What is going on with y'all?
Oh, you know me. I'm just enjoying this good, lovely Sunday evening right here, you know. And about to get into this grown and sexy conversations right here, man. You know, I've been geeked for this for a long time right now.
So have I. Like, oh my God, I'm so excited. Y'all have no idea how excited I am. Cheers.
Cheers. Oh, you
Y'all
know
got
Melody
that
stupid.
drink out?
Millie,
I ain't got no
yeah.
drink.
I don't got no. I got water.
I
Where
wish
y'all
I
drink?
did.
That's what I got.
Well, get y'all waters out. We still
I got my
cheering.
water right here.
I ain't got water
Uh-huh.
either. I ain't got shit.
Yeah.
I wish I did.
hmm Yeah, that's right, man. I got the beer going on, man. You know how it is, Mills.
My hands were full. Feel sorry.
Oh, look
Yeah.
at Auntie
Oh.
had to show off. Do
Oh,
that
you
again.
know he.
Put your drinks up again. He had to show off.
My hands
Oh
were full.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. He said his hands
Oh,
were
my.
full.
Yeah.
His
And if
head
y'all
was full.
listen, if y'all don't drink, it's okay. Marijuana's legal now.
Yeah.
Light one up. Light one up for killing them sweet.
Melody, I made sure I do
Uh,
that.
who know where? Who know where the nearest weed spot is?
Yo.
Maybe I
Yeah, I
could
did
run there real quick.
All right, man. One at a time, yo.
Yes, I need y'all to light one up if you don't drink. Because we got to be feeling some type of way tonight, right?
If you do
Absolutely.
drink, light one up anyway.
Light one up anyway. That's what's up.
I did.
Exactly.
What's going on? So I guess since you all know who we are, but we're gonna introduce ourselves anyway. So let's start with me. I'm Sweet Melody Speaks of Sweet Melody Media. Cheers. I'm from Jersey. This is not my first time cammed up. A lot of y'all seen me cammed up already, but cheers to me being cammed up.
Clink, clink.
Clink, clink. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little schmiz, I'm a little triz, but it's all right. I'm not gonna let that ruin nothing. You know,
No, I can't let it ruin nothing, yo.
definitely not.
Shout out to everybody in the chat. And Melody be doing all of these chicks in this space, well, a lot of these chicks in this space, a serious favor by not camming up. She don't be wanting to make y'all feel bad.
Exactly.
That's what it be.
Oh man,
y'all,
who's
y'all
that?
heard the bell.
I think that's Blue. Yo,
Yeah.
Blue. Yo.
Yeah, y'all can hear me?
Messing up right now.
Yeah, we hear you. What's going on?
Y'all hear me?
Yeah,
Yes,
we hear you.
you.
What's good?
What's going on, man? What's good?
I'm alright. I'm driving, so y'all gotta excuse me.
Me too. We're in the same boat.
I know you lit.
I'm not on that boat. I'm not on that boat. Let me stop. It's a different boat. We going the other way.
What y'all bald-headed ass at? Let's see you.
Oh shit.
That's Kathy.
What's up? What's up, Kathy?
What's good? You
All right.
All right.
Oh, my shit hurting. Yeah.
Yes, sir. Sorry.
So
you
what's
good
going on? What's
introducing
going
yourself,
on?
yo?
What's up, GC? What's up, everybody on the panel?
Hey, what's
What's
up?
going on, bro?
I'm chilling.
Yes, sir. So, Melly Mel, you done introducing yourself?
You already know. Melly Mel from Jersey, aka Sweet Melody Speaks, aka Sweet Melody Media. What's up?
That's what's up, man. You already know what it is. So, I guess that just leaves me to do the introductions myself. You know what I'm saying? It's your boy, Killa Swag 216 or Killa Swag District. Either one, you can call me either one of them. I answer to both. And you know, first time ever being on cam on this live show. So shout out to 216, hometown Cleveland representing up in the building. So
Hey.
you know what I'm saying? What's good with you, Kathy? I see you over there.
I see you. I liked that little introduction. It was a little sexy. Okay.
Hey man, I had to do
I
it for
like
the
that.
swag of sexy Sundays. You know how I get down.
Auntie is next.
Yeah,
Oh,
you up
yeah.
next, yo.
Oh.
You know what I'm saying? Auntie. Shout out to everybody in the chat. I see everybody that came through. For the most part, if you sub to me, you probably sub to Melody already. If you're not sub to everybody else on the panel, Game Changer, Killa Swag, Leo Anthony, you know what I'm saying? Everybody else is up here. Please do that. If you don't know me already, I am the innovator of the official YT Purge. Sometimes it's a summertime purge. Sometimes it's the year-end purge. Sometimes it's the spring break purge. But either way, that is my event. So make sure y'all sub to me at Auntie's Purge. But we're going to get it popping. This is grown and sexy conversations. So I'm going to pass the mic.
All right. Who's next?
All right. I think Kathy is, though.
Queen. Go ahead, lovely queen. Introduce yourself.
What's good, y'all? This is y'all queen, lovely queen, kitty cat. That's about it. I ain't doing all that extra stuff y'all was doing. I don't got none of that stuff.
Kitty cat round.
Exactly.
Okay. Where you from, Kat? Let them know. Where you from?
I'm a born Bronx girl, but I'm in Jersey, so
You
I
from
guess
the Bronx?
I'm a Jersey girl.
That's it. She sounded so depressed when she said that. I'm a Bronx girl, but I'm from Jersey, so you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm talking about?
Oh well.
Okay.
Listen, I can't be on here, y'all. For long, like maybe like another 2 minutes. I gotta go to work.
Oh yeah, you do gotta
Y'all
go to
should have
work.
been started. I told you. You said 9 o'clock.
You told me 10,
10.
so I'm sorry. Well, thanks anyway for coming.
Of course.
All right, go ahead, Leo. Yes.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I hear you loud and clear, brother.
What's good? This is
Howdy.
Leo Anthony. I'm from the 201. That's where I'm from. That's Hudson County.
Oh,
and that's
shit.
Jersey City.
All right, Jersey City.
Born and raised.
Here we go.
And I'm a fellow Manosphere mod, and today I am here to disagree with some of you ninjas. I always disagree from the chat. I will be happy to disagree with you in person on the panel. So yes, I am ready to get my grown and sexy on.
Ooh, that sounds like a threat a little bit.
It is. I want the smoke. Come at me.
You came with all that heat tonight, boy. This gonna be a good one if that's the case.
Yeah.
I'm good at arguing too. I
There
don't
we
argue
go,
just to
then.
not embarrass some of y'all.
Ooh.
Wow.
He already putting it out there, yo.
That sounds like a threat, but okay. Somebody said not Jersey again. What's wrong with Jersey?
Dang, she put y'all
What
over.
problems you have with Jersey? Let us know.
All right, man. I guess this is GC.
Oh, person. Go ahead, GC.
What's going on, everybody? Greatly appreciate you having me. And yeah, need no introduction. This is Game Changer 00100.
Yeah, he
There it is.
Everybody already know who he is.
There it is.
All right. So
we got Blue down there at the bottom over there.
Go ahead, Blue. Blue? He busy. He probably doing something.
Yeah, he'll come back and tell us about himself. We all into the conversation.
All right.
Oh, man.
Kathy got to leave, so I want to start with Kathy.
Kathy, let's go. Let's go.
Tell us a little about yourself, your age, you have any kids, let everybody know what it is.
I'm 21. I don't care what nobody say.
Okay, you're 21.
Nah, yeah, I'm 41, but I'm 21. Yeah, I got 2 kids and 2 grandkids.
Okay.
All right.
Are you a single mother?
Wait, why don't say it like that? Like single mother. Like
no, I'm just saying. We keep it real.
You ain't saying nothing wrong. I don't like how that sound. Like I don't like how that sound. My kids is grown. I got a 21-year-old and a 15-year-old.
Okay.
So it's like I don't like how that sounds.
You ain't like how that sound? Why not? What's wrong? What's wrong with single mothers? Why you don't like how that sound?
It's nothing wrong with it, but like it's like it sounds like a needy topic, like single mother. Like, ew. I don't like how that sounds.
Okay.
If I could jump in there for a second. Before she goes, GC, I mean, this is just my opinion on it. I don't believe there is a such thing as a single mother. It's almost like an oxymoron in itself. Like, if you're a mother, are you ever single? If your children are still living, which most of the time they are, how are you single ever?
Well, single meaning unmarried, and mother meaning mother.
That's all I meant.
But,
yeah. I know what it means. Yeah, I know what it means. I don't like the term.
No, I get it. What term would you prefer to be called?
I don't know. I'm like, look, if you're gonna go all the way there, why not just call them unkept? Call them an unkept mother.
Ooh.
Like if you're gonna go all the way there, but I know most people don't want to go there. So
unkept. Oh wow, yo.
I'm just saying. I mean, if y'all would just go all the way there with it, I just figured most people probably wouldn't even use that term. So that's it. A mother's a mother, whether she's single, she's got help, whatever. She's still a mother. Like that doesn't diminish her duty as a mother in any way.
No, there's a significant difference that need to be addressed. But before we do that, I want to ask, what would you prefer to be called? LQ.
Just a
lovely
mother.
queen. She's a mother of 2. Just keep it simple. Mother of 2.
No, I think that we should make distinction between wife mothers and single mothers. I think that the way the children are reared is significantly different, and there should be some distinction and appreciation for wife mothers. So we have to set it aside.
Well, then you would say wife with child.
Wife with child?
Huh?
Yeah, she's a wife with children.
Is she married though?
I mean,
but like to me, the distinction doesn't matter.
The reason why I want to bring that up is because if you call everybody mother,
like a little
there's no distinction.
Yeah,
what happened, Kathy?
So little.
Yeah, 6.
I'm sorry.
That sound like what?
Why is that so little?
Yeah. So it's the way society works is we do point out married women, as distinct. That's why we have terms like Mrs. and and they wear rings and stuff like that. We want to put them on a different level of women than single women. It's very important, and that's so that's society's way of showing its appreciation for being that type of woman.
Huh?
Oh, I see what you did there. I
Wow.
think it's a way. Let me add some context. I think
Okay.
it's a way to sort of add shame. So like if she's a single mother, then it's like it's a heads up. Like if you're a guy, oh, this is a single mother of two, between this is a wife with two kids. So it's kind of like you know what you're dealing with.
Yeah,
Because
I
like
think
because like and like I guess you could say in the hood, they got baby mama. So if you call her a baby mama, that usually means she's a trifling baby mama. I never heard somebody call they baby mama a baby mama and she not a trifling baby mama. But if you say that's the mother of my kids, that means you have a little bit more respect for her, right? So I understand the distinction.
But hold up, that's the point. I know Killer Swag wanted to jump in, but that's the
No, I
point that I
didn't. I
was
was
making.
chilling.
Well, no, that's the point that I was making right there. When you say like single mother is kind of like a term that adds some type of shame,
Shade,
whatever.
shade.
Yeah, shade, whatever. I'm just like, yo, if you're gonna go there, go all the way there. But most people don't have the stones or heart or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Just the audacity and the nerve to just call them
Yeah,
unkept mothers.
but
You don't want to go there. So why even call
just
them
go
single
him.
mothers?
Say
Like,
you're
why add a bit of
unwed.
shame? Either add all the shame
Just
or shade or
go
don't add
hard.
nothing.
Just
Yeah,
say
that's
you're
what I'm saying.
unwed single mother.
Yeah, but
well,
she
I mean, no matter what you call them,
takes care of her
you just
kids.
want to make it distinct that they are women who are not married and have children. I mean, no matter what title you give them, and you can make it as polite as you want to, because the intention is not to shame them. Really, the intention is to identify and properly classify them. Men who are into single mothers would probably want to know that woman is single and she's still available to be married. For guys who are interested in such things, so it's not necessarily a shame, but you want to identify it, and you want to also identify a wife mother as somebody who's like Brienne, somebody who's not on the market. She is a wife mother.
But
Yeah. GC, I was gonna say, like, why not just call them available mothers?
I mean, once again, no matter what you call them, it's going to make that distinction.
Mm.
Like I was saying, I was asking her what does she want to be called, simply because I want her to identify. But she said mother, and that was problematic because she's putting herself in the same category as Brienne, and she's not in the same category as Brienne.
no, that's just how she described herself. So I don't have a problem with her saying she's a single mother with two kids. Um, like that's literally what her situation is. But if she says that she's a mother of two kids, I don't see anything wrong with that either. It's just she's not throwing in I'm a single mother with two kids. Do you get the like difference?
But that's important. It is important that she let people know that she's a single mother with two kids. That's part of who she is.
Yeah,
It's a clear distinction. Like if a woman is widowed or something like that. I mean, okay, so think about the movie Django. When he introduced his sister, he said, this Southern Belle is my lovely widowed sister, and he identified her accordingly. She is widowed. He made that clear, and I think that he made that clear to this wealthy doctor that came out of nowhere to buy a Mandingo warrior. But nevertheless, they have these titles so people know what they're dealing with.
I don't know. I don't really have a problem with how she kind of identifies herself. It's just if I was dating her or trying to date her or interested in that, then I would like to know. But I don't feel like in general she just needs to throw that out there.
No, so what I was getting at, when I asked her, is she a single mother? I just wanted to know, like, are you single? Are you married? You know, I was just trying to get.
Oh, I didn't hear you ask her that
Wasn't
specifically.
trying to, throw any shade.
You trying to
But I guess
see
she felt
put her
like
on the market?
shade.
You trying to put her on the market, Melody?
I'm just saying, I want to know more about her because we were supposed to do a one-on-one. So I'm like, are you a single mother? Are you married? But there is a distinction, like GC said. Like Rianne is not a single mother, so there's a distinction.
Brianna's not available though, so yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
That's where
what
you
I'm
make
trying
that
to find
distinction.
out. Like, are you
hey,
available?
Classy.
Are
Hold
you
on,
not?
y'all. Hold on. Time out. Hey, Classy, you can come up here? Because, I mean, you were supposed to have been a part of the original show anyway, so if you're available, man, I could drop the link for you, man. But it's only for Classy. And second thing I want to talk about. Huscular and Muscular, why ain't you on cam?
Yeah, if you can cam up for Melanie King, you can cam up for us. I'm just saying. Like,
Come on, Inspector Gadget Villain. What you doing? Oh, we got to wait for that dramatic pause,
oh my
y'all. Hold
God,
on.
here we go. Here we go.
Oh, you're trying to be
I told you,
spinning
like the
around like a
Inspector
villain.
Gadget Villain. He the Inspector Gadget Villain, yo.
He's doing it like he chilling like a villain over there.
Yeah, man.
What's up?
What's going
What's
on?
going
What's
on?
going on? Kill them sweet, bringing the heat, looking all fly in the YouTube streets.
Thank you.
Salute. Yes,
Y'all put me on
sir.
the spot, so I had to pull out all the stops.
Well, you know we wasn't gonna let you live that down when you already agreed to cam up with us, bro. So you was gonna just have to eat that one.
And it tastes pretty good. I got a big
All right.
appetite.
All right, Classy. I'll drop the link for you, homie. Like I said, this is for Classy only.
If I got to do it, so can you, dog.
Well, as you clearly can see, I'm cammed up, fam. So
Yeah.
No,
all right.
on cam, but I did it anyway, so you can do it too.
Yeah, it's light.
All right, man. So, I mean, I see a lot of people had a lot to say about, homegirl that was on the panel and her situation about being a single mom and stuff like that. So, like, anybody else got anything else to add when it comes to that?
I just came on, so enlighten me.
Oh, yeah, we just had a lady come on here and Melody, you explain it better because you was kind of interviewing her. So, you go ahead and explain it.
So I asked her, was she a single mom? And she got kind of offended. Like, she didn't like that question. So that was it. And she left.
Well, hopefully she'll be back. That would be nice.
I'm not surprised because
Well,
we see the kind of stuff all the time.
She was driving. She may just be switching devices. We give her the benefit of the doubt in the meantime. But for the most part, when people choose to volunteer information like I'm a mother, there may be a little bit more that comes with that. Like, how old are your children? Are you a single mother? Are you married? Are you married? Are you taking that's going to happen when you volunteer certain information. People may ask a little bit more.
What in the world is?
I introduced myself up here. I didn't mention anything about my parental or marital status whatsoever. I talked about whatever I got going on YouTube.
Melody asked that specifically.
Well, she said she was a mother first, if I'm not mistaken.
No, Melody asked specifically.
Yeah, but I was
a single mother.
Right. I was just asking, are you a single mother or are you married? I don't see anything wrong with that question.
Didn't she volunteer that she was a mother?
Yeah, she said she's a mother of two and a grandmother. So I don't understand why she would have been upset by that question. You know what I mean?
Single mom by choice.
No, she got upset. And this got like when you try to use this stuff like in real life, like they'll take offense to it, right? Because there's women with kids in real life, and if you say, "Oh, you're a single mother," in conversation, they're gonna be like, "What do you mean by that?" Because it's like they can sense that there's some shade in that, in what you're saying. That's why I was
Well,
trying to tell GC that like that
well, it's not
you
shade.
kind of you throwing
But
shade
She's
into it
coming
when you say
back.
it like
No,
that.
she said she's coming back. So
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I thought she
yeah.
was coming back. I mean, she was driving, so it was just likely she was switching devices or something. No.
well, no, it's not shade.
It's
But
shade. They could take it as shade because it's like you're
yeah, but
saying
anyone
she
could take
should
anything
be
as shade.
ashamed that she's a single mother.
I get it, but anyone could take anything as shade. That doesn't mean that the intent of the person who did it, was shade. You call a white person white, and they say, "Excuse me, sir, I'm pink." Like any person can take anything as shade.
That's a
Like
fact.
I mean, it doesn't matter. It's the intention of the person.
No, but I'm saying it can be offensive if you say that to somebody.
And my point is this. That's actually one of the questions. I know Melody told me to get in, have a few questions ready. That's one of the questions that I have. Like, what do y'all think about these panels that we have? Is it still okay to be somewhat offensive as long as it's something that gets the conversation started? Like y'all see right here, we just spent about 15, 20 minutes just kind of using that topic, and now it's evolved into something else, and it'll evolve into more as we have this conversation. But over time, that's going to offend people. So what do you think about that? Do y'all think it's okay to say things that may kind of spark up a conversation but may seem somewhat offensive to somebody, or should we just tiptoe and water down these panels? What do y'all think?
I think that if an adult don't have the intention to offend, then a person getting offended by it, because what happens is sometimes people like to pretend like they're offended about something to stifle a conversation or to correct your verbiage. Think about those pronoun bitches, right? So you have those people who just get off on correcting people, like, actually, my pronoun is they. And it's like, actually, your pronoun is bitch. Like, understand that just because really what they're saying is everything else offends me, so you must call me they. Nigga, you are one person. Why am I calling you they? What are you talking about? But you see, it's a power play. I mean, they can, so pretty much, if I want Melody to call me Mr. Papadopoulos, and I do, but I mean, all I have to do is say everything else offends me, but Mr. Papadopoulos. So I would like to be called Mr. Papadopoulos from now on. Like, it's ridiculous. I'm gonna walk
No,
to my
well,
cousin and say I identify as your uncle. Like, yeah. So call me Uncle Papadopoulos. Like, I mean, you got to draw the line somewhere. People can't just claim offense in order to pronoun are annoying.
I'm getting to something else. So do you think I'm gonna kind of go off of what Auntie was saying. I think it's okay to have these type of conversations, however, online, because that's the whole purpose of it. But when you bring it to the real world, like in real life, do you think some of these conversations are appropriate? Do you think they might offend somebody if you started using red pill rhetoric or manosphere rhetoric? Do you think that is okay?
Well, it's okay. It's I don't do it in real life because it's not in my best interest to do it.
Why? Hang on. Why?
Because the conversations I have here don't really apply to most people in my real life.
Right.
I wouldn't mind hearing like more answers from more people on the panel.
Like for example, if I go out on a date and a chick tell me she got 2 kids, right? I don't be like, "Oh, you're a single mother." I just be like, "Oh, okay." I just in my head, I know where this is gonna go. It's probably not gonna go
I
too far.
understand that, but you're saying in your real life. I'm saying on a show. She knows she was coming to a show. So why can't I ask her if she's a single mother?
No, I'm just trying to make a point.
Hold up, Leo. But Melody, and I'd like to hear your answer to this, because I was, when I asked the question to the panel just now, I'm speaking in general. I get it, that was that situation, but I personally, believe it or not, just based on just this brief interaction that we had with her just now, and she'll be back, I don't think she was offended. I really think it was just a device she was driving. Thing.
Well, that's what she
dropped
said.
off.
She was like,
"Yeah,
hold
I I'll give her the benefit of that doubt because that's what it seemed like to me. I don't think
She's
she
from
was really
Jersey.
offended by that.
She got thick
But what do
skin.
you think about just
said she
being
from the Bronx.
offensive on panels? People
from the Bronx.
having thick
That's
skin,
what she said.
or us trying to necessarily like kind of not offend people. Like, what do you think about that? And I think that's a good way to start this conversation because this is going to be a grown and sexy panel. What do you think, Melody?
So what do I think about people who get offended? Is that what you're asking me?
Well, what do you think about that? What do you think? How do you think these panels should go?
I think when you're on a show, you should be prepared to answer any questions that come your way. And if you don't want to answer it, just say, I'd rather not speak on that question. Don't just run away. Like, it's kind of silly when you're invited on the show to just like bounce and somebody say, if they ask you a question you don't want to answer. I don't think that's smart to just leave. You know what I mean? Just say, I'd rather not answer that question. And I just would have moved on to the next question. But to just run away, like, what are you running from? You know what I mean? Like, why are you running? So that's how I feel about it.
Did you?
I thought she had to go somewhere.
Yeah,
she said she had to go to work or something.
I thought it was just
That's
a
what I
great
heard.
question for Melody because I know, Melody's been on a lot of panels, since even probably before she started her channel and everything else. And then as it was growing, she's been on a lot of panels. And sometimes questions can be outright offensive. Like, I'm pretty sure people will ask you offensive questions because you're a woman, growing a brand in a man's space. For the most part, it's a man's space. So I've seen it. I usually on my panels, I give people the option to just plead the fifth. Like, just plead the fifth because these dudes will ask you random questions to try to find out your body count. They'll try to find out your relationship status. They'll try to find out everything, and they'll kind of pry and get offensive. So I thought that was a good question. Yeah. People will cross that line. They will.
Yeah. I mean, it's going to honestly be a lot of people that's going to get triggered by a lot of the topics that we discuss on these type of shows like that. But when you come on these type of platforms and you are on here with so many different personalities, you got to be ready to deal with what's going to end up coming your way regardless. Because, I mean, like, we all don't think the same. It's not like we're all going to be up here like, hey, you're a single mom. This is awesome. There's going to be some pushback. But at the same time, you just got to be ready for it, fire off those shots if you need to, and then just keep it moving until the next topic come up, yo.
Exactly.
Leo, what happened with your date?
My date?
You said you were dating a woman with 2 kids, and something about Minister of Talking Points. I'm curious.
Sometimes when I go out on dates, girls will ask me, do you listen to Kevin Samuels? Do you listen to the Manosphere? Are you one of those red pill dudes? Like this, I've been dating here and there, and sometimes they will ask me that. I'll be like, here and there, but I have my own mind, my own thoughts on things. But still, I judge them based on what I feel like is good for me. But yeah, I'm hearing these conversations a lot in the real world. Somebody just asked me today, are you a passport bro? You got your passport?
Really?
I'm like, yes. Every day I get asked these questions from the manosphere. And sometimes I wonder if it's appropriate to have it with them.
It's definitely not appropriate on a date, in my opinion.
Hold up, man. That's my pushback.
You know what? That is a good question. Do you?
I was going to say the same
thing. Yo.
That's not on you.
Who wants to talk about that on a date anyway? That's my point.
Yeah. That's not really on you though, Leo. That's on them. They bringing it up. That's kind of inappropriate. They might as well be like, hey, who did you vote for, or some crap like. It's not really. Yeah, it's not appropriate at all. That's weird.
All right, what you had to say, Auntie?
Yeah. So, all right. So I believe in anything goes. Like, bro, a date is just like the damn internet. Like, straight up, you gotta want to see how people are gonna react and stuff like that. So when somebody's gonna ask you a question like that, like I'm about to answer a question with a question. You asking me what I know about the manosphere? What do you know about it? Let's talk about it. Maybe you can tell me something. Like straight up, I don't see. It's a date, so you're supposed to be getting a conversation starter anyway. This is something you're in the space, so you should be well versed in it. And even for those that are just tuning into this for the first time and aren't acclimated with the space, if somebody asks you something about that, just answer the question with the question. What do you know about it? Tell me more. What's up? There's dudes in there.
No, but
they act a certain way. They did something. It's the movement. What's that passion?
They tend to think, right, and this is from some of the females I went out on dates with, that if you listen to the manosphere, you are a bitter, woman-hating dude. And I'm like, they automatically assume that if they find out you listen to the manosphere. So that's why, and I've heard some of them say that, like, there's dudes that they went out on dates with, they just started talking about they a high value man, you know, throwing out those little buzzwords. And they was like, he must listen to Kevin Samuels or one of those dudes, because how he know that word? Like, they even know like the little buzzwords. So that's what I'm saying. Is it appropriate to kind of throw some of these words around?
But how would they know about it?
They just they see it on IG and TikTok and all that.
Yo,
I'm sorry,
Leo.
question, Leo. So people in real life know about the manosphere?
Yeah.
Yes. Absolutely.
If I can add to that, I was at a family function. Like, I was at a family function about a little over a year ago. And that was the conversation they were already, because I'm always fashionably late. That was the conversation they was already having before I got there. You know what I'm saying? Like, my cousins are at the table. They from some other state. Straight up, they done flown in. They already having that conversation when I got there. And I'm like, to hell with this. Like, I have these conversations with these dudes every day. So I'm good. I'm not on vacation to have
Take time out to think about it. I mean, like, J. Cole made a song called Passport Bros. So they're listening.
Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah, I know about that, too.
That song is tight, too. But
that song come out.
The thing is, I mean, I just believe on a date, you know, if a woman says that to you, like, yo, that's a good conversation starter, especially if you're well versed in what's going on in the space. You already know both sides to every argument. Like, you should already know that in and out. So that's a damn good conversation starter. And you might be able to either learn something about this person's mentality, and you can tell them a lot more about yourself. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's because a date is pretty much like an interview. So I was talking about this on my stream earlier.
You wouldn't bring the best way to interview either.
But the best way to interview, you know what I'm saying, to interview for a position, or, you know, for a woman or a man, whatever the case may be, is to flip the interview around. Like, we went from you interviewing me to me interviewing you. That's why I said answer the question with a question. No, you answer the question with a question. What do you know about it? This is a good conversation starter right here. So now you about to sell me what you know. Yeah. I'm just saying. That's all you're trying to do is get conversation out of somebody on a date.
So
on a date, I'm trying to get her to the crib, though.
Maybe that's why that doesn't happen that often.
So when interviewing a candidate and you ask them, like, how many years do they have in database management, and then your response would be, you know, well, how many years do you have in database management? Like, what is
not necessarily. No. So a basic question like that, if you ask me how many years do I have in database management, that's a simple answer, quick answer with a number and an amount of years. If you ask me what I know about something, I really want to know how far I can go into this conversation with you. So I'm going to answer that question with a question.
Right.
Like,
so
straight up,
what if they said, what do you know about? So,
you know what I'm saying?
In other words,
what do you know about database management?
Well, if I say, like, if you ask me about the manosphere, like, do I know anything about it? If I say nothing,
I'm talking about separate. Like,
all right, y'all. Let's keep it one at a time, yo, because we can't. Like, I kept hearing people jumping in and out, though.
I missed
that's just me and GC.
Super chats.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
Hold on. I missed so many super chats. Like.
Okay.
That'll be looking good.
All right, let's get this first one cracking.
Don't be laughing at me, y'all. I'm sorry. I'm a little.
You look beautiful, Melanie. I don't know who's laughing at you. You look gorgeous.
Melanie, stop.
I'm shy. I'm sorry. All right. So first off, thank you so much, Auntie. I really appreciate you. I love you. For the $20 super chat, he said, "Let's get it popping." Shout out to Sweet
in that money.
Speaks. Thank you. And then we
Absolutely.
have pull up the next one.
Hold on.
All right.
Hold on. Here we go. Boom.
The Crew channel. He says Money Mellow featuring Killa Swag. Thank you for that.
How's Pearly doing?
Thank you so much.
Mm-hmm.
And then we have
The pink
I'm
unicorn.
mad at you, Beth. I'm mad at the pink unicorn. She says, I saw a dude dating. I'm sorry, can you read that? Because my eyes.
I saw a dude's dating profile that said he's a high value man and said, ladies, get at me before there aren't any 1%ers left.
Lord.
I mean, it's possible, but highly unlikely. Okay,
Thank you for that
let's be
super
honest
chat.
here.
I appreciate you.
Salute to everybody that sent in the super chats tonight, man.
Salute. Thank you.
All right, let's continue. GC, Auntie, continue.
I'll be
No,
back.
what I was saying is certain conversations are not appropriate under certain settings. That's all. And the manosphere, so when you go into things like interviews or dates or something like that, you have goals and intentions, and that's a conversation that's not going to lead either party to the proper goal or intention. So, I would just leave it alone. I mean, me personally, if it comes up, and it has in the past, but not the manosphere in its entirety, just to name Kevin Samuels. I think little knowledge on it, but I do inquire. Because
Go ahead, my bad.
Quite frankly, I don't want her to recognize my voice.
Bro, I was talking on my stream earlier. I was like, bro, Amazing Lucas sound like Game Changer when I listen.
You do kind of sound like a
I was like, damn, bro. You know what I'm saying? But no, whatever. I'm sub to both of them, so it's all good. Yeah, but either way, I mean, I would respectfully disagree with that, GC. I think any conversation is a good conversation. And I get it, you know what I'm saying? And a job interview is it's different. So I'm going to answer questions, you know what I'm saying, in a different manner. But at the end of the day, the goals are still the same. Like, you know what I'm saying? If I go and I train people on how to interview and stuff like that. And the fact of the matter is you need to be interviewing them. You know what I'm saying? Instead of coming there trying to sell yourself, try to flip that on them and make them have to sell themselves to you. So you want to know what I know about the manosphere. For you to even ask me that question, you must already know something about it. So I'd like to know what you know, what your preconceived notions are. Maybe there's some things I can debunk. Maybe it's no hope for you. I don't know. But I can learn a lot more just by me answering that question with a question. I can also just kind of see how you deal with adversity and things you don't expect. Because chances are that's not most people don't expect their question to be answered with a question.
Mm-hmm.
So, Auntie, you would use it to kind of gauge their stance. Like, do they agree
I
with
gauge
the
a lot of
rhetoric, or are
things
they
about
against
that.
it?
Yeah, well, no, I don't care. Because people's opinions and viewpoints can evolve when they learn more things. Like a woman could be like, look, I was talking about this earlier too. She'd be like, look, I don't like short guys. And then she meets one short guy that just works for her. It doesn't matter. So I'm not worried about your viewpoints and your stance. We got a conversation a little longer. You might change it. You may not. You may gain just a better perspective and understanding from another point of view. That doesn't matter to me. What I want, I'm just trying to learn more about her. At that point, like I said, there are a lot of different things. When you answer someone's question with a question, you can see how quick, how witty they are. You can even tell when somebody's trying to make stuff up, if they're actually knowledgeable about what it is they're saying. Do they just listen to what they read? You know what I'm saying? Do they just pay attention to what it is they read in the tabloid? Like, there's a lot of things you can just gauge about who it is you're dealing with. When you do things like that, when you just kind of switch it on.
So, what would you do if a woman you went out on a date with was anti-manosphere, anti-Kevin Samuels? What would you do with that?
I mean, I'm going to finish my date. I'm not worried. What's that got to do with me? I ain't Kevin Samuels. No, I mean, I don't care about that. She's got an opinion. She wants to talk about it, or we can talk about it. Like I say, I'm pretty good at pivoting topics and changing things like that. So, I mean, she's already got a negative preconceived notion, and I kind of like this woman. There's no reason for me to get into it. Like, I can tell her, well, I'm a content creator in the space, and there are some things I agree with. There are some things I don't. I can get into an entire manosphere discussion, but chances are I'm on a date to get away from this space like that. So I'm really not worried about it. Like I said, my goal is to just learn more about her. I don't care about her stance on the manosphere. I want to learn more about her.
I asked that because like some dudes will kind of use whether or not they agree with the manosphere or don't agree as kind of like, I guess you could say, elimination process. There's like if they agree with the manosphere, that's a green flag. If you don't agree, that's a red flag.
Yeah, they're fools.
I got some friends and they listen to Fresh and Fit, right? So this space is definitely influencing people out in the real world. If they know that a woman listens to red pill stuff and agree with it, they're like, okay, she got a good head. If they're against it, they give her the side eye. Me, I'm not.
Yeah, go ahead. My bad.
Like me, I don't really. I don't care if you don't listen to it. I don't care if you don't agree with it. I just judge you by the type of person you are in real life. I don't care what you think about the YouTube stuff. But I see in real life that some people are using this YouTube stuff to kind of judge you. That's why I was like, is it appropriate to have these type of conversations? Because there are dudes, like the super chat said, that they're telling these women that they are high value men, that they are a 1%er. And I'm like, why are you even throwing that out there? So that's what I'm saying. Is it appropriate to kind of like use some of this like red pill verbiage in real life?
Yeah. I mean, look, this is my opinion, and I'm gonna pass the mic, right after this. I don't think it's smart on a date to really shy away from any conversations, because it seems as though you're having something to hide. The same way if you were to ask her a question and she would just kind of just either dance around it or stray away from you, like, hold up, what's up? But at the same time, the same dudes that tell me, oh, well, she agrees with a bunch of red pill content and Kevin Samuels and stuff like that, then she's cool. If not, she's not. I'm like, that's all. What if a woman came to you and said, look, I got a lot of male friends. I got nothing but male friends. Is that something you like? Or is that something that's a red flag? For most dudes, it's going to be a red flag because this chick is around a bunch of dudes. So one second, Melody. But if you tell me that you like hanging out in chat boxes with 300 different dudes at the same time about random topics, shitting on women, like, I don't know if I'm going to have a good preconceived notion on that. So I don't think those dudes are really paying attention. But what were you going to say, Melody?
I was gonna say, well, I have a confession. I only have guy friends.
What Melody?
Yes, that's a confession. I don't hang with women. Women are very hateful. Women are jealous. Okay.
What's wrong with it?
I was gonna say that too. So it's not entirely our place to judge every woman like that.
I want her to finish her thought, but before she does, I want to say this. Look, even she says that to us because she cool with us. You know what I'm saying? I don't think she would say that if she was on a potential date. You know what I mean? She was on a date with a potential suitor.
No,
she's not gonna say that to him.
No.
I would have guy friends.
No.
Would you do that?
No. I'm gonna be honest.
I don't think you should open the date with that. Hey, I got all guy friends. Are you cool with that? Don't open with that, Melody.
I'm gonna be honest. It's all about honest conversation. So I'm gonna be honest.
If we're on a date together, you open up with that. I'm sorry, no second date for you.
That's all I'm saying. Women that have a lot of guy friends, that's cool. But if you feel the need to tell me that in the beginning, that's almost like a disclaimer.
Oh no, I want to tell on the date. I want to tell you. Like that's not.
You might be doing something with them guys.
Let me my phone rings. I'm gonna answer this. My phone ringing a lot, and it be dudes. So you better be ready. Like that's kind of what.
Let me say this real quick. Let me say this.
Let Melody say this. Let Melody say this.
And I'm the type of woman who will cut dudes off. Like we get in a relationship, and you be like, babe, I don't like you being friends with these dudes. I'm cutting them off. I'm not keeping these dudes as friends. Like,
Melody, hang on, Melody. Do you got some male friends that like you?
They all like me. Why wouldn't they?
No.
You know what
I mean. Do you have male friends that want to get with you? Should we do that? In other words, you call one of your male friends up and ask them, "Hey, you want to smash tonight?"
No, I will leave my male friends alone.
They'll do it.
Real relationship. That's it. I'm cutting
Cap.
all the dudes off. No cap. No cap.
Oh
No
God.
cap. No
Hey,
cap.
Killer
if you
Swag,
follow
Q to
that
B.
whole, I got
Oh
CAP.
man. Oh
hold
my
up.
Q to
God.
B, Killer, Q to
She
B.
can open up.
Hold
She
on. Let
can
me
open
wait till
up with
Auntie
that
finish.
line.
Then I'm gonna play it.
Yeah, I got you. She can open up with that line, yo. I got a lot of guy friends, but then finish with that line right there. But I cut them all off for the right dude. That'll work. That'll work. You know?
Of course.
That'll work.
Of course I would.
Auntie, that's just what it is.
C-A-P. Cap. Cap. C-A-P. Cap.
I'm sorry, Mel, but I'm sorry.
Yo. Like.
And let me say this real quick.
Oh wait, hold on. And I'm gonna be honest with you. Y'all gotta get the truth from me tonight because I've been sipping on wine. So if y'all really want to know the truth, y'all know what it is. All right, go ahead, continue.
Liquor make you tell the truth.
Oh, we definitely know what it is.
All right, go ahead, Hustler. What you got to say, yo?
Yeah. I think what a man was, but he already said it, but he was saying, do you have any guy friends who low-key want to smash if given the opportunity? And 9 times out of 10, based on my experience, that's usually what it be.
She
You
already
got all
answered
these
that.
guy friends,
She said
you got all these dudes. They just waiting. And trust me, I've been that guy before, so I ain't gonna lie. I'm not gonna cap on this. I've been that guy. I was just sitting back waiting for my chance to get at this woman because like I learned to live by the new age saying, you ain't mad, it's just my turn, plain and simple. I've learned to live by that over the last 15, 20 years or so. So I look at it like, if you're a woman and you got a lot of guy friends, but we're not trying to be in a serious relationship, it is what it is. If you're just a friends with benefits, go ahead, talk to all your little guy friends, but understand this. You're going to give me the same level of respect that I'm giving you with these guy friends. You want to deal with other men? I'm going to deal with other females, plain and simple. You ain't the only chick. So give that nigga or niggas the same respect. That's all I'm asking. You want that respect?
I got a
give that
question for
respect.
you though. What if she answers that or she replies with or else what? Now what? Go.
Boom.
Or else what?
You don't take her seriously.
Right
That's
answer.
what else.
Right answer. I'm gonna take a shot to that. Right answer.
Yeah, me too.
Come on, let's all take a drink to that.
I can't.
Cinderella
Go ahead.
I'm all out.
I'm a hydrate.
But yeah, I've seen that before. You want to be friends with other men? Let me be friends with other women, and we'll have to make some sort of
Okay, this is
arrangement.
a
It's
good
all about
question.
communication.
This is a good question, right? Because I heard that. Do you think men and women can be just friends, like platonic friends?
I got platonic. Yes, they can to a degree.
I believe they can.
Friends that I
but
would
No
never
way.
smash.
No way.
Melody
I
said she
believe they
want to go
can,
first.
but I think that if you find them very
male
attractive,
friends.
nah.
Hear me out.
Let me say. Go ahead,
I
Mel.
have all male friends. I'm being honest.
She lying.
You have no girlfriends, no sisters of your own.
I have family members, but none of the dudes hit that I've been friends with for years. Maybe they want to hit that, but they ain't never hit that. And I'm being honest.
And looking at you, I don't blame them, not one bit.
Please, I would flex my peacock feathers everywhere on Melody if I was her friend.
Speaking of flexing,
I want to ask the men something on the panel. If you guys were my friends in real life, would you want to hit it?
Yep.
Yeah,
you're damn right.
This is why.
And here's the thing about it. Let me say this. I'm sorry, honey, but
Hold on. We gotta get
one at a time. One at a time. It's too much over talking. It's too much over talking.
Want to smash?
Wait,
It's too much over talking. It's too much over
Let's
talking.
start with you, Swag, and then let's go down the line. What you want to hit?
I'll be right. I'll be back.
All right, man. Oh, you just gonna put me on the spot like that?
I'll put you on the spot because
Hold my place in line,
Let's
please.
start with you, okay? Would you want to hit that? And be honest. This is all about grown and sexy conversations.
Right. I mean, shoot, I ain't got no problem with being honest, man. Hell yeah, I want to hit that. I ain't gonna lie, but at the same time, I'm not going to make that my primary mission in my life is to try to get at you. Like if I see you ain't really vibing with me like that, I'm gonna go on to the next and just keep it moving. Like I'm not the type of dude that's just gonna be out here trying to just, oh, let me see if I can get Melody and she's gonna be the only girl I try to get at. No, like if me and you are really, really cool like that and I see an opportunity, best believe I'm gonna try to take it. But at the same time, it's not something that like a lot of dudes they're gonna be fishing to get it. It's almost like a lot of these dudes just gonna be like, oh man, if I just had that opportunity, I would do it. Like I said, me personally, me knowing the way that I am, yes, I would definitely try to smash that. I'm not even gonna.
Part two of the question.
Go ahead.
Is that simping? Because
As far
I'm
as
your
wanting to
friend.
hit,
Because guys like to. Okay, so I'm gonna say this. Guys like to throw around the word simp heavy in a space.
way too many times.
Yes. So is that simping? Is it simping?
I mean, especially if like let's say if you literally just kept dudes in the friend zone, like you ain't got no plans whatsoever to smash them, but they still want to try to smash you even though they know they ain't got no chance. I would call it simping. That's just my opinion. Because if you really trying to get at somebody and you know for a fact they not feeling you like that, they don't want you to hit, they don't want you to do any of that, then yeah, like, but it's nothing wrong with trying to put feelers out there just to see. But if you already know that girl don't want you, but yet you still trying to get them cheeks, it's like at this point, dude, it's best you move on or you will be considered a simp.
Okay, good answer. How about you, Auntie? If
right,
you had a friend, okay, go ahead.
Go ahead. Finish.
No, I was gonna say, so can you be friends? Let's change the question a little bit. Can you be friends with a woman that's attractive? Let's say that. Let's leave me out of the
Good question, Melody.
Yeah. Can you be friends with a woman that's attractive for years without smashing? Go.
I mean, more than likely, I'm the one that's friend zoned her. Like in a situation like when you were talking about you, Melody, I'm like, I've likely friend zoned you. So in that situation, the question is, does she want to hit it? Like, does she want to hit this? I'm not really worried about that. If she wants to, hey, I rarely refuse an accommodation. But if not, it's all good. You know what I'm saying? But chances are she the one that wants to hit this. So it's all good.
I like that. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. But what about you, hustler and muscular? Come back on camera. I see you. Come back on camera. There you go. I see you. So what about you?
Let me say it like this. If I meet a woman, like let's say for hypothetically speaking, I meet Melanie. Melanie, I think you're an attractive, classy, intelligent woman, and I want to do a little something with you. So I'm not putting myself in your goddamn friend zone. I like you. I find you attractive. I'm not putting myself in your friend zone. Because you know how many times I've seen dudes make this mistake? They think that, oh, all I gotta do is just treat her like a best friend, and then she gonna eventually come around and want to be with me. Nope. That's not gonna happen. You put yourself in the friend zone. No. Stop the capping. It's not happening. Forget it, bro. You ain't tapping it. It ain't happening. No. So if I like you, I find you attractive, I'm not putting myself in the friend zone. I ain't your best friend. I'm not the shoulder to cry on. No, I'm not doing it. I'm sorry. I just can't do it. No. So if you don't see me as someone you can visualize sleeping with, I'm out. Deuces, gone. I'm not gonna be that guy.
I love it.
I feel you,
Yeah.
Well, it sounded like he said the key word, first of all.
What
did he say?
Cap.
Oh boy. No, he didn't say that, yo.
Cue that beat. You know what to do.
P.
Oh boy.
Cap. CAP. Cap.
Love it. All right, let's go with you, Leo. Can you be friends with an attractive woman?
Nope.
I have female friends that are attractive, but I smash.
Never tried. Oh, see? You smash.
Yeah, but I smash.
You know
And
what that
so
makes y'all?
I like the female friends I have. I either dated and we already got it in, or like we tried to date and it didn't work out. That's if I find you attractive, I'm gonna try to get at you, and if you're not feeling me like that, at most I'll be cool with you and just move on. Like I'll be cordial with you, but I'm not gonna be like going on friend dates. I've heard of that. I've heard girls say, "Yeah, I'm going on a friend date with my guy friend." I don't even know what the hell that is. I'm not going on no friend date. I don't want to hear you talk my ear off about other dudes, especially if I'm into you and I find you attractive. So no, I would
Nah,
probably
it's an
I'd be cool and just move on. I wouldn't like be in the friend zone orbiting you. So it's a no for me.
I agree. He's right. And friend date, my definition of a
Friend
friend date,
dudes,
my
yo,
definition of
dudes
a
go on friends dates.
my definition of a friend date is me and my honey in a motel room getting it in while watching Netflix or something on her phone. That's my idea of a friend date.
I love it.
Melody, do you go on friend dates?
And she can have all of this to herself. That's my idea of a friend date.
I'm telling you, I'm not the type that like have sex with my friends. So yeah, I go on friend dates. We go to the
I'm
movies.
just like, y'all dudes are wild and dude. Like
that's a lie if I ever heard one.
No, I'm just being real. I haven't had a woman friend zone me since I
Don't
haven't had a
be in
woman
Melody
friend zone me
zone.
since
Don't
high
do
school, bro. Like y'all don't know you supposed to be the one friend zoning women. You don't let them friend zone
Yeah,
you.
I've friend zoned a lot of the ones I dated, and it didn't work out.
And what happened when you friend zone them? Then they start throwing it at you, right?
Yeah, they wanted me badly, like going crazy.
So why would you let somebody friend zone you when you can friend zone them, and then all of a sudden they're the one wanting you? Why would you let them friend zone you, and then you gotta want them, and you'll never get it? Like Melody's friends.
Why you have to put me on the spot? Hold up.
I hope Melody
do it. They let you do it, and the dude you actually are with or whatever, he's the lucky guy. You know? So I mean it's all good, but them dudes let you do it, so they got what they deserve.
Yo, you funny as hell.
Can you imagine like her male friends? I took you on several friend dates, and you just let a guy, you just found attractive hit that quick. They gonna be mad as fuck because they probably not. They want to be more than friends.
Most guys, I think, do want to be more than friends.
Hey, but that's the problem. They don't just let it happen.
I think most men do want to be more than friends. Am I right?
You're damn right.
Yeah. No, like
Now,
so I have some female friends that I don't find attractive like that, and I could be friends because I'm not trying to get at them. Like we could be cool, right? And I'll just use them for other stuff. Like, okay, like you got any girlfriends? You got any sisters? You got any
Don't say you.
I hate that question. Hold
That's
on,
the wrong word to use. Don't say you, okay?
Sisters that look like you, because like
yeah, like
you're in a relationship, right?
if you friend zone, like go ask her if she got some friends for you or something.
Like, why are you asking me if I got a sister? Like,
yeah,
what?
like
don't say things to me.
You use them to like hook you up with other women. Like that's what I would do with female friends I don't find attractive.
Y'all do the same thing to us.
I find you attractive, I'm gonna try to get at you.
Okay. So what about you, GC? I already know the answer to this because we friends. We've been friends for a while, and you ain't getting at me.
I'm a girl best friend that I smashed.
See, GC got a lot of pretty friends. GC got.
No, GC thinking about it. He thinking about. My man thinking about it.
Wait. Hold on.
All right, y'all gotta let the man speak, though.
Go ahead. I'll be back. Go ahead.
You guys hear me?
Go ahead. I hear you.
So GC has a lot of pretty friends. He has me, Danica, Chantel. He has other ones. So GC, can you be friends with a pretty girl without wanting to hit that? GC?
Is he even there?
He might have stepped away. He might have stepped away. Oh, there you go. There you go.
I was about to say, there you go.
Yeah, GC, like I said, you have a lot of pretty friends. Can you be friends with somebody without trying to hit that?
Yeah, all the time.
You've seen us all on camera. So go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely can. Don't get me wrong. I do hit on pretty women, but doesn't just because I do doesn't mean I have to. There's pretty women at the job, and you just I don't know. It doesn't mean that you have to do it every time. Like sometimes the circumstances don't warrant you hitting on them.
Yeah, it doesn't mix. I said sometimes like if you have a good friendship, you shouldn't ruin it by trying to like have sex with a person. You know what I mean? Like you should just be friends.
Yeah.
I've seen people do that.
Well, also it's the circumstances under which you met. Like, you say you're at somebody's grandma's funeral. I mean, do you look over and say, "Damn, she fine"? Like, or do you just like, "Oh, okay, she fine," but it's not the right place or time, so it just wasn't meant to be.
Fact.
And sometimes you'll meet somebody through mutual family members, and it's like, do I really want to try to get at my sister's friend? And maybe that's why I do that, because my sister, she really had like she's 2 years older, but like in high school and stuff, when I'm 15 and her friends was 17 and she was on the track team, like all of her friends was like, man, it was ridiculous. So all of her friends were drop dead gorgeous, and they would spend the night and stuff too. But you just get used to it. Like, I'm the little brother, and it's she don't mess with my friends like that. So
Oh wow.
yeah.
I have some super chats that I see. Can we read those, Swag? Can you pull them up, please?
Absolutely.
Thank you so much, my
Yeah,
love.
my head fall out. Okay, let me get it.
Yo, I want everybody to forgive me if I'm coming off a little tipsy. I love y'all. So
Is that why your
What did
eyes
that
look like
last super
that?
chat say?
yeah, like why? What's wrong with my eyes?
I can see them from here, but go ahead, read the super chat.
Hey, no, tell me what's wrong with my eyes.
Well, one of them look like it's kind of droopy a little bit, but go ahead.
But they're still
You
gorgeous.
look a little chingy. You look a little chingy.
They look chinky.
Saying you got the glassy eyes going on up
I
in
got
here.
the glassy eyes.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so let's read them. Can you read them for me?
All right, we got the super chat from Dane C in the building for $2, and it says Melly Mel looking good, and salute to the panel.
Thank you. Salud.
Yeah, and then we got the home girl Flora in the chat, and she gave a $1.99 super sticker. Salute to you for that.
Thank you, salud. Thank you for coming. Appreciate
And
it.
then we got the home girl Mahogany Roots at MJ with the $5 super chat. It says great discussion to have.
Salud, gorgeous. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Salute. And then we got the homie Brownsburg in the building, said with the $2 super chat, said women want to hear about zodiac signs, not manosphere. I mean, almost every woman I've ever dealt with, they always want to bring that up. So yeah, there's something to that.
Facts. Big facts.
Right. And then we got the homie Pablo Frescobar in the building with the $2 super chat. And Mel, he has a specific question for you. Mel, has a man ever friend zoned you?
Nah, if anything, I've had some friends who tried to make moves. Not really like friend zone me, but tried to make moves. Like we would be, let's say we was hanging out and they would just lean in for a kiss or something like that. Or, like compliment me or touch my leg. Like you had some friends like that and you would just remind them like, hey, listen, we're just friends, nothing more. You know what I mean? It's like, okay, we're just friends, but never like try to like friend zone me. No.
Yeah,
right.
That's why in those situations I prefer to be the one getting moves made on me. So that's why I said that's a damn good question, Pablo. Them dudes should have tried. Them dudes should have friend zoned you. Because I mean, look, it would have been the same result anyway. If you still wanted to remain friends, that would have been it. It would have been cool. You know what I'm saying? Right. But if not, you would have been the aggressive. You would have been the aggressive one, so it wouldn't have been nothing. I'm just saying, if y'all were already friends, but if he friend zoned you instead of trying to just lean into one, hey, now it's weird. It's creepy.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Do you mean like we're on a date and like I'm trying to get with this dude and then he just friend zone me? Is that what we're talking about?
Nah, you know.
Like
these dudes have a dude, Melody, have a guy you found attractive friend zoned you.
Nah.
I'm just saying these dudes get friend zoned because when they approach or whatever, they don't approach with their intentions clear. So they start off as Melody's friend, and then they don't want to take it. They're scared to take it to the next level. May try, she'll shut them down, and then all of a sudden it's like, okay, I don't want to lose her entirely. I still want to keep some line of communication just in case the guy she's really talking to. It just don't work out. So I want to be the first one there. So then they end up getting friend zoned, and then it's eternal blue balls.
Mm.
So
friends, I don't do that to men. Like I don't.
That's what I said
I'm not
earlier.
like a modern woman who would like. I would let a guy know from the door, like we're just friends. Like I wouldn't just go on dates with him and then friend zone him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I let him know we're friends from the door. Like, okay.
Basically, she's not setting them up for the okie doke.
But he doesn't want to be like, he's supposed to let you know that you guys are friends before you can even do that. He's supposed to do that first. Like, we're just friends, all of that. So if there's any aggression, it comes from you. You know what I'm saying? Instead of it just coming from him. And on top of that, you know that we just friends. So when I get me a chick, you can't mess it up. You just my friend.
Yeah.
And let me add this real
but
quick.
If you're something, but hold up before you go.
I love this because I need y'all to call me out on shit. So if I'm
no. The thing is, like, if I let you friend zone me, remember I'm still like these other dudes. I'm still trying to hit it, but I'm stuck in the friend zone. So what happens when I get with a new chick, but I'm still trying to hit it with you? You know what I'm saying? I just got bad energy. That's just bad energy. So if I can always just tell my chick, yo, she's just my friend, like because she really is. I friend zone her. You know what I'm saying? Everything's good. And if you can impede that, you would actually have to earn your spot now.
Now,
You know what I'm saying?
Melody.
Go ahead.
Now, would you have a problem if a guy has a bunch of female friends?
a guy that I'm dating.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why? Why would you have a problem with it? That's a you sound like a hypocrite right now. You said call you out, Melody, right? You sound like a hypocrite right now. You sound like a hypocrite right now.
I'm sorry, Melody.
How can you have male friends, but the guy you're dating has female friends? You have a problem with that?
I'm gonna keep it real because I love y'all.
Y'all gotta chill.
You know what I'm saying? Y'all my family, so I'm gonna keep it real. Yes, hell yeah. I'm insecure. Okay, I want my man for myself.
Melody, you a hypocrite.
I'm being honest.
No, she's not.
You know what they say?
She is.
She's being honest.
Want what other women want.
Huh?
What are y'all trying to do now? Y'all trying to talk sense in the Melody? Or
They
you trying to
get me. They
understand
trying to
Melody?
get
No,
me.
she said
Like,
call her out. She said call her out.
Let's stop
on her
trying to
BS.
correct
We gonna call
Melody
her out
because
on her
she's on
BS.
the truth serum tonight.
My bullshit. I love it.
I'm just no, that's not bullshit, Melody. You on
No,
your,
it
you on
is
your
bullshit. She
look,
said that like she got a bunch of guy
no.
friends,
See, this
and
is
you
why a
supposed
lot
to
of
be
these
cool
dudes
with
be
it.
having. This is why a lot of these dudes have issues with women because instead of just understanding a woman, you try to change things, talk sense
I'm not
in her,
trying
and then
to
you get
change
friend
things.
zoned.
Listen,
Then you
I'm
just
not
get
trying
friend
to do none
zoned.
of that. I'm just having a
Some
conversation.
women you can't talk some sense to. It's like some men you can talk some
Stop
sense to.
trying to talk sense and listen. You got two ears, one mouth.
I'm trying to. I want to hear
If I can get
why
through, I
that
can get
is. She
through.
said
Not
she's
whatever.
insecure. Okay.
Listen. You ready? Even though I'm
listening.
The principal saying has spoken.
I'm all for the men. I love men. I'm all for men. You know what I'm saying? I love men. Y'all know that because I've been around for a couple of years. Y'all know I love y'all. But at the same time, I'm still a woman. You know, I'm still a woman.
They forget that, Melody.
Well, they forget that because they know because I'm always taking up for them. I'm always on their side. So they forget I'm still a woman. So I can speak from both sides. So what was the question? I'm going to keep it real. What's the question?
I asked, this is my question to you, Melody. Would you have a problem if a guy you was dating had a bunch of female friends?
Absolutely. Absolutely. 100%. Yes, I am insecure.
Why?
I am insecure because when I'm with a man, I love hard. You understand me? I love hard. Like, no, you're mine. I'm yours. That's it. If you cheat on me or you with another woman, that's going to hurt my feelings.
Okay, I got a question of my own.
But hang, I want a follow up question. So what if a guy doesn't get women like that? Now, because this is the tricky part with women, right? They say that they want a guy that's all about them, that's all on them. But when they find out he don't got no women on him like that, they not attracted or interested in him like that. Now, if a guy got a bunch of female friends, clearly he has women that's on him. Clearly he can keep him a harem. So what do you feel about that? So if you find out that a guy, he don't got women like that, what are your thoughts about that?
If he don't have women like that,
that's
a great thing.
No,
I don't understand. What's the question?
CAP.
Cap. Cap. C-A-P. Cap.
Hold up, Melody.
I'm sorry, Melody. I can't believe
Before you
that.
answer, Melody, here's the deal. I'm not gonna let these dudes, because Bronzebird made a good point in the chat. I'm not gonna let these dudes manosphere you. Like, I'm not gonna let them do that. All right, so here's the deal. All right, if she says she likes a dude, if he doesn't have women on him, then that's cool. She's gonna like a dude regardless. If a woman likes you, she's not gonna give a damn how many women you got on you or anything like that. If she's more focused on other women and trying to be the baddest chick out of all of those other women and all of that other stuff, then yeah, she's not really focused on you. She's focused on other chicks. So chances are your relationship ain't gonna work anyway. So I just be like, look, if those be the chicks that you notice, you know what I'm saying, or that only seem to notice you is the ones that, hey, they're kind of just using you as pretty much just a football to compete with other chicks, whether that's a status symbol, whether you're just a piece of arm candy, you know what I'm saying, or you got money, whatever the case may be, is that really the chick you want anyway?
Exactly.
I'm not talking about that. I'm saying in general, women like men that can pull a lot of other women, that can get women. He comes off like he's a dude that gets women. They find that more attractive because he's desirable. So when I hear a woman say they want a guy that he's like to himself, he's not noticed, you know, he don't got chicks, most of the time it's cap. Because like a lot of the time,
I'm gonna correct you right there. I'm gonna correct you. I don't believe that's the case. Like in Melody's case, I wish the other lady.
I'm gonna let Auntie finish his statement, then I'm gonna play this.
I wish the other lady was up here because I don't want to.
Unicorn is right.
But at the same time, I don't think that's the case. Yes, a woman wants most women are gonna want a man that can get a lot of women, but they don't necessarily, like in Melody's case, you don't want a man that has a lot of women.
No,
yeah.
I don't think it doesn't.
She wants him to be. She wants him to be capable of having multiple women, but she doesn't want him to actually have multiple women. She wants to be the one that's picked above all, and that's the way a good woman is going to want it. She was like, yeah, she wants her dude to have options, but she wants to be the option that he actually chose.
Exactly.
Melody here.
I'm gonna leave y'all.
I ain't gonna let y'all manosphere this chick, man. I'm not gonna let y'all.
I'm not. A fact.
Before we move on, I had a question of my own. Now, Melody, let's say you're with a guy, but y'all are not in no serious relationship. It's not going into, you know, wedding bells anytime soon. You wouldn't mind that man having other women to deal with besides you?
Wait, I'm sorry.
She just answered that. She said she would. She don't want it. Yeah, she said that already.
She literally just said that.
I don't
That's a lie if I ever heard one, but okay.
Melody.
So y'all just don't want me to play the cap song, I see, because y'all keep talking.
Go ahead. Cue that beat.
No, because you know what it is? Y'all thinking about the women we talk about in space. I'm not the women we talk about in space, so I'm a little different.
I get it. And let me say this. This is why when I hang out with a woman, yes, I got other women I deal with, but I'm not going to throw that ish in your face and be like, yeah, I got other women. I got other bras. I'm smashing. No. Keep that ish to your damn self.
You know what
Keep that to yourself.
Hustler, you know what you're doing?
Yes.
For me, you're cutting that woman off. That's what you're doing.
Well, you better give me a.
You're not keeping that woman. You
better give me a reason to cut those women off. Give me a reason to. Can you do that for me?
The reason is me. If you want to be with me, you gotta cut that woman off. Period.
Looking better be on point, Melody.
Okay.
Wait. Since Auntie said he want me to manosphere it up, Melody, what do you bring to the table? That's a manosphere question.
He said he didn't want y'all to bring the manosphere. He said he didn't want y'all to
They can bring it up. I'm not gonna let them manosphere this woman.
Go ahead.
Just to be funny. What do you bring to the table, Melody?
You asking me, manosphere? Are you really doing this?
That's what he doing. That's what he doing.
You can plead the damn fifth. Hey, Melody, tell him you are the table. Tell him you are the table. You know what I'm saying? And if you want, if you want, hey, if you're lucky, you might get it on the table. So hey, tell them that.
And
That's
Okay,
it.
I would like that.
Only if you're lucky.
You ain't the only table I've eaten
Auntie, I
off
like
of,
the
so
last
hell.
part. The last part I like.
That's what I'm saying, man. They say stupid stuff to you, you say stupid stuff back.
Okay, thank you, Auntie. That. All right,
Like I
I'll
said.
tell you what I bring. Y'all really want to know what I bring to the table?
What?
Okay.
what you bring?
Not just
A
being
quiet, happy life.
Now I want to say, hey, you bringing collard greens, macaroni and
I'm bringing
cheese?
collard greens, macaroni and cheese, rice and beans, chicken. I'm cooking, I'm cleaning, I'm doing all that.
Damn.
That's it.
She
Massage
gonna
my
take
back.
your
Spanish
soul
food,
and make some
soul
soul food to go with it.
I'm making that soul
There you go.
food.
Basically, she giving y'all that housewife treatment. That's what she
Yeah,
telling
she,
you.
she Afro Latina. She the best of both worlds.
All right, so
But
let's
don't-
move on. Let's get off
Just
of
don't
me.
go too far with it,
I
okay?
feel like, because y'all men, y'all are
That's
just-
all you gotta bring to my table. is some-
Melody,
that's all you gotta bring to my table is some
Melody.
damn food.
Melody.
We good.
My homie, Mr. Know-It-All told me to ask you a question.
Mhm.
He wanted me to ask you if you could really be platonic friends with an attractive male. He asked me that in the chat a while back.
Of course,
to ask you
because
that,
to me, it's not about looks, women. It's not about looks.
All right.
It's not about looks.
Wait.
Because men and
Look,
women.
hey, these dudes are stunned. They don't believe that. They don't believe that. I believe that.
I ain't buying it.
That's the way it needs to be, but that's not the way it is.
He believes in me. I love it.
He's simple.
Bro, I see attractive women with ugly dudes all the time.
I do
and they'll
too.
say
so.
they will say that they will tell that dude he's ugly. They will call that dude ugly to everybody, but they still with him. So why is that?
Listen, it's about resources with women. It's not about looks. It's about like, what can we do together? What can we build? You know what I mean? Like,
and you know what?
I'm not the type that want a man to take care of me. I want us to take care of each other, like a business. I'm more of like me and him can have our own business, black owned.
Melody, I got a question.
Blow up. You know what I mean?
That's what I'm talking about.
That's what I'm about. Black owned business.
And you know what?
Both blow up. That's what I'm about.
And to Auntie's point, he said he's seen ugly dudes with beautiful women where they're with them, like she said, for the resources. But behind closed doors, the Chad and Tyrones are banging her back out. That's what they're not telling you.
Hold on. No. Wait. Let me elaborate. When she says resources, it's way more to it than just some money. And it's way more to it than just paying the bills. You got to understand a woman's currency.
Nice house.
No, the woman's currency, her primary currency, even above money, is her emotions, how she feels. We know that women are emotional creatures. So it's really all about the energy that he projects, whether or not he understands, balances her, and gives her what he needs. A lot of time, that ugly dude is the dude blowing her back out or whatever. Maybe that's what she needs, but he's also the dude that's making her laugh. He's also the dude that actually listens to her rather than always trying to correct her. You know what I'm saying? And understands her rather than trying to change and mold her. You know what I'm saying? So most women will when they tell you things like, "Oh, I could be myself around him" or something like that. Those are the things they mean. I'm assuming. I don't know for sure because I'm not a woman, but I just understand that it's chemistry. It's not geometry. It's not algebra. It's chemistry.
Yeah.
I never tried to change that. Listen to me. I hope I'm not loud. I'm sorry if I am. I apologize. But
no, you're not.
I'm the type of woman that will, if he don't got really nothing, and I don't got nothing, let's build. Let's get this business popping. That's me. Like, let's get it popping. A black-owned business, we can do this together. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm about. I don't care if you rich already. It's not about that. Like most women, they want a man that's already established. Nah, because that man that's already established can leave you like that. But I'm the type that'll build with a dude. Like, we gonna build together. We gonna do this together. That way, he don't want to leave me. I'm gonna give him everything he needs and more. You need a real woman. I'm gonna give you whatever you want.
Correct. You need to be at the sideline, not the finish line.
Baby, you wake me up in the middle of the night. You want some head for an hour? I got it.
Really?
I'm Let me tell you why. Because you gonna
Wait,
go out
say
there.
that morning wood. You gonna take care of that?
Whoa,
No,
she's been
I'm being
drinking a lot,
honest.
but she's telling the truth.
Yeah, man.
No, she said an hour.
2 hours, 3 hours. You know, you can go get that from wherever you want.
Basically, however long it takes is what she's saying.
You gotta
Wow.
do everything in
You
your
got a
power.
man falling in love, baby.
Listen, you gotta do everything in your power to keep that man around. And if head for 2-3 hours is it, we gonna do that. You know, it's all
Wow.
about that grown and sexy conversation. You know?
Impressive. Very impressive.
I hope they don't clip
I
the
got a
look on
question
my
to follow
face
up
just
with.
now.
Oh, they probably will. They probably will. They probably will.
Hold on, let me wipe that
Hey.
off.
Oh
Y'all ain't see that.
Yeah, I saw it already, Culture, man. Salute to you for that cash app, bro. I really appreciate it, homie. Much
We
love.
appreciate it. Thank you. We appreciate all the love and support.
Okay, deal, guys. I'll blow her back out while y'all pay for dinner dates.
Man.
Oh gosh, what? What?
I mean, I don't have to pay for dinner date. She already said she's cooking.
I'm cooking. I'm
That's
cleaning. You
bring
want
to
collard
the table.
greens?
Collard greens,
Mac and
baked
cheese,
macaroni and
cornbread?
cheese,
What you
fried
want?
chicken, all of that.
You want
Okay.
that? Or
That's
you
what I'm
want,
saying. I'll get the meal and the head, and you
I
guys
need,
pay
I
for
need,
dinner.
I need some candy yams. I need all that.
nationality you need. I got you. You don't gotta go overseas and get you a woman overseas. I can make that too. You want Indian food, boo? I got you. You want some curry chicken, rice and peas? I got you. Like
What
whatever.
if I make $2?
$2. What you mean, like $2
So
an hour?
okay, so I have a question, but I don't want to ask all the questions. But I don't know if Classy Young Man has a question. I don't think.
No, let's
And
ask everybody questions, not just me. It's not about me. It's about all
but
of
because
us.
I
It's supposed to be
do,
about
I've
everybody.
heard some of the guys say it in this space, and I was surprised to hear some. GC, I've heard you say this too. They will say that you really shouldn't be concerned with pleasing a woman. Now, I want to ask the guys on the panel, what do you think about that? Do you agree about that? Should you think you should not be concerned about pleasing a woman?
Let me answer that. Now, do I think there's anything wrong with a man pleasing a woman? No. But one thing I do have an issue with is when a man puts a woman's pleasures above his own pleasures.
That's a
Don't
good
focus
point.
too much on trying to please her. Instead, focus on your damn purpose. So like Melanie said, y'all could build something together and have a healthy relationship. Please her, but don't put her pleasures and desires above your own pleasures and desire. That's my take on it.
I agree with
Be
that.
right back.
Well, we was
Yeah,
talking mostly
if
about
I can
sex
add to
too.
that, I get what he's saying, but I would agree with what he's saying on that point. You're supposed to make sure that you are the best version of yourself that you can be. So even if you're talking about sex, hey, that includes your libido. Okay, keep it up, handle your damn business, because everything that you look at, that you see in the mirror every morning is naturally supposed to please her. If it's not, then you need to work on you. Ain't no reason to be complaining about what these women are doing and all of that other stuff. Just you alone is supposed to be pleasing to her. And she will be working to please you. That's the way it's supposed to be. That's the way I thought it was supposed to be.
I thought so too. Like,
I can answer that.
It's my turn, Happy Life.
Okay.
You've been talking to my whole night. Let me get a word in, please.
Resping me. I'm
Go
gonna
ahead, man. Go ahead.
Please. All right, man. But yeah, man, just like the homie Auntie said, man, like you got to be pleasing to your woman at all times. Because me, of course, I don't really have that much of a problem in that department. But yes, I'm gonna always do what I got to do to make sure that my woman wants to keep coming back for more. You know what I'm saying? No matter what it is, like I'm gonna make sure, like when she see me, I want her to be like, oh my God, I can't wait to rub all on you. I can't wait to touch on you. And then when it's about time to get it cracking in the bedroom, I want her to have in her mind when she sleep, when she wake, cooking me breakfast, cooking me dinner. I want her to think about the next time when I'm going to lay it down in that bedroom. That's all I want her to think about right there. And that's all I got to add on that subject.
be ready to beg for it if need be.
Exactly.
Amen, y'all. I love it.
Or just like she said, get a dome for an hour, whatever.
Because it's a man been working hard all day and come home and want to get head. Girl, pull it out and give it to him till he ejaculates. Okay, that's how I'm on it. You know,
I need
because
some
men
candles
work
too.
hard. Men work hard. Like you
Melody,
gotta do it.
Melody, I think you need one of these.
Hmm?
Melody, you see what I'm
I got
holding up?
water. I got water. No, I'm just being honest. Like it is what it is.
No, but
Yeah, I mean,
cause
yeah. If I can elaborate, though, I agree with Hustle. Look, that's the way it should be for the most part. You should be pleasing your woman, but you shouldn't be concerned with pleasing your woman.
right, and I want to speak on that. Like, you should, especially if that's a woman like you want to keep around or take serious. But again, you shouldn't overdo it to where you're like subservient and submissive to the woman just to please her. And that includes everything, like not just sex, right? It could be attention and validation. Like a lot of the stuff I do for me. I do for my benefit, right? Like I want to make sure I'm good first, and then I will also please my woman too, right? But I've seen some dudes sort of say that to where it kind of sounds like they're saying like as far as like sex mostly, you shouldn't worry about that. But I'm like, in this modern day time, women are sexually liberated and they care a lot about having good sex. If you are not having good
Damn
sex with
right.
your woman, guess what? You gonna get ghosted. You gonna get left. You gonna get cheated. You gonna be crying on the internet.
Friend
So
zoned.
you gonna be friend zoned, orbiting around. So what I think dudes should try to do, um, and I think I heard this from Mike Rashid because I like what he says. The guys in this say be the best version of yourself. I like his be the complete package, like financially, physically, spiritually, mentally, sexually. Try to be the complete package for yourself, for your family, and for your woman. So that's how I look at it. I don't understand that talking point. That's something I've seen in the chats and something I've heard do speak about that I completely disagree with. So that's my take on it.
I love
Yeah,
it. Definitely.
What about you,
salute.
You
Happy
know,
Life?
I mean, I want to get to GC and then let's go to Happy Life and Classy because y'all been quiet. GC, what's your take on everything that's been talked about? All right, I have a specific question for you, GC. Do you think a woman should go down on a man or give a man what he wants when he pleases? Like whenever he wants it, do you think a woman is entitled, like she should just go out and give her man what he wants, or she has the right to say no?
Well, I think that she should have a right to say no. However, I don't think that she should ever exercise that right. A decent woman would never exercise that right. And understanding and respecting a man's desires.
Right. Exactly, because what a man desires is more important than anything, especially, you know, when a man comes home from work and he's been beat up by the world and you're supposed to be his peace. So when he wants, he's like, babe, take those clothes off. Take them off. No questions asked.
Yeah.
That's just how it goes. Or, babe, go ahead. Go down on me. No questions
Well,
asked.
yeah, and also note that head isn't just for a bad day. You know, it's also for a good day
Thanks, GZ.
and
Appreciate
all the
that.
days in between. Let's be clear. Like, you know, a man shouldn't come home and say, "Oh, I had a bad day at work." You know, man could come home and be like, "Hey, I had a great day at work." You know, or man come home and say, "Hey, you know, the stock market hit. Like all my stocks went up today." Like no matter what, it's always time, you know, for that. If he's in the mood for that.
Right. But what if she don't feel like it? Let's say a woman, maybe it's that time of the month, or maybe she was having a bad day. Do you think that gives her the excuse not to do it?
That'll be up to the man. Me, I do give a little leeway, but not if a woman is like abusing it or testing boundaries or something like that. You know,
Mm-hmm.
I understand that people in life go through stuff, and you know they may not be in the mood. And so most of the time, a woman I'm dealing with will not be in the mood but willing to do it anyway. But if I read that she's not in the mood for a legitimate reason, then no, I don't press.
But you usually give leeway, though.
I give leeway from time to time. Yeah, I mean, given the circumstances, absolutely. I mean, I'm not going to. A woman is waiting for a phone call from the hospital to see if her dad is still alive, and I'm like, yeah, but I want it now. Like, nah.
So that's the only circumstances.
No, that's not the only circumstance. I'm just giving an example. Like, I mean, just because. Okay, so I mean, so we talk about how men, women should be submissive and men in power of the relationship, the leader of the relationship, et cetera. Having power doesn't mean that you abuse it like a tyrant. I mean, power is given to you to it's a means to an end.
Yeah.
End is the comfort of the family and all in it. So yeah, I mean, there's really no need to go overboard with it.
Yeah. Okay. Well, thanks for that, GC. Let's go with happy life. What about you? The same subject. What do you think about
What's the question again?
Do you think if a man comes home from work on a bad day and he needs it, he just needs sex, he needs head, he needs all of that, should a woman have to give it to him? Or what do you think about that?
Oh, you damn right. See,
You're damn right. You should.
I'm a bad motherfucker when I come out that door. I'm there to work hard to get the job done, and when I come home, I want you to give me some head with them damn candles and cook me some damn macaroni and cheese, steak, baked chicken. Like, you gotta do all that, especially if you're a stay-at-home woman.
You're damn right. You see, I can't count how many times I've gone to work and came back home with a major chip on my shoulder because of whatever the hell happened. So if I got a good woman at home that I can go home to, that's going to take so much off my back. You have no idea.
She should be on automatic pilot, right? She should be on automatic pilot. She should be like, babe, I got your meal cooked.
Yeah, you're gonna cook me a nice, decent meal. After we're through stuffing ourselves, we're gonna hop in the shower together, do a little something. We can go from there. Give you a back rub, a foot rub, whatever you want, and whatever I want.
Oh, so you're gonna give her a back rub and a foot rub. She don't have to worry about you.
No. I'm gonna give her one first, and then she gonna give me one afterwards. Okay.
Okay, that's fair.
I would say she should do it first, and then I give.
So you rather her rub your back first?
Hold on.
And then
Anybody
she rub my back.
disagree with that? Anybody think who should give the first massage, the man or the woman?
The woman.
The woman does.
It's always the dude. Nah, damn, man, that's always the dude.
Peanut pecan pie.
Yeah, I agree with Auntie.
I believe that's always the dude.
That's cap.
Because you gotta set. No, hold on. I'll explain why.
Wait, are we saying who gives it first or receives it first? Which is it?
Hold up. No. Hey, I'll explain why. Nah, the dude should be given that first off rip, and it's the same thing with when we were talking about like the interview or the date earlier. I just believe that look, especially physically, like the man's supposed to set the tone when it comes to that. Like you're just supposed to set the tone. It's just very, very important that you set the tone, you know what I'm saying, physically. So as far as, you know what I'm saying, hands and, you know what I'm saying, all of the things that come with massaging and all of that, yeah, bro, as a man, you're supposed to set the tone.
I agree with that. Of course.
I agree with that too.
Anybody agree? Anybody disagree with that?
No, actually,
I
do agree with that.
You agree
Like
with that?
I said, for me, I'll rub her body first, and then she can take her time and work on my studly bod. Okay. That's it.
What about you, DC?
Game changer, speak your piece.
I think it's left to the man to determine the situation. You know, I think it's really left to the man. I mean, I don't think that there's a right or wrong answer to that. You know, I mean, some men like, you know, to give massages first and, you know, receive it afterwards, and, you know, others.
I came
others
home
don't.
for work. Come on now.
Yeah, I mean, others prefer it the other way around, especially guys who work in physical labor. You know, they might prefer it the other way around. So it's really no wrong answer.
I
I
work
mean,
at
I'm
an
not
airport, so I
gonna
can
lie.
attest
I
to
like
that.
coming home from work and getting a foot massage and a back massage. That's just me. You know,
Okay, if you're working
You
hard,
know by now, I like doing that, Melody.
of course, you like feet. You and Happy Life like feet. We
Yep.
already know that.
I'm not going to even cap. I love it. I love them. They
I
better be
think
I like
pedicured.
your feet.
Now, granted, they don't have to be necessarily polished or whatever, painted up, but they better be clean. They better
right.
be freaking
Well,
clean
I think
and
a man.
pure.
Yeah, but I think a man when he get home from work, he needs his feet rubbed. He been standing up all day, walking around all day.
Yep,
I
yep.
like to
I ain't
give.
gonna lie.
I
I
like
don't
to
care about having my
give
feet
foot
rubbed.
rubs. Yeah, I like to give foot rubs with like hot oil. It's good
And
for a
when
man.
you give foot
Rub his
rubs, I need you
back
to
or
rub it all the way crisp and sweet. You just rub it.
With milk and banana.
but it's good
Happy
to
like
like
you kidding me?
it's good to like cater to your man. You know, you gotta cater to your man.
I'll put ice cream on your back and everything.
Oh, really?
Whipped chocolate syrup.
You gonna lick the melted ice cream off her back? You
Man,
put sprinkles on there too?
man.
All right. So what's the next topic, y'all? Let's get into the next topic.
Chantel and Courtney Michelle. That's the
Man,
Uh-oh.
topic.
how'd I
All
know
right,
you
let's
was
do it. Let's do it.
Oh
Who
god.
now? Courtney, Michelle, and who?
Chantel
Chantel
Simone.
Simone,
I
man.
actually I try to stay out of their beef, because it's like they're both beefing with each other. I feel like over some petty stuff. So I don't get involved in it.
Okay, you
I don't even
don't
see
got to,
myself
bro.
rooting either side on. Like I don't want Chantel to be on some petty stuff to get back at Courtney and vice versa. So I don't get myself involved in that. But I'm curious to what the dudes like. What side do you take? Do you take Chantel's side or do you take Courtney's side?
Who going first? I'll go last. How about that? Let's go.
How about Classy go first, man?
All right, let's go with
Courtney
Cat.
put out a freestyle. Wow.
Let's go, Classy. What's your thought on Chantel versus Courtney Michelle?
A freestyle, Lord have mercy.
Go ahead, Classy.
My thought on those two.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think it's, to be honest with you, from what I've been hearing about Courtney lately, it's been kind of like, she's been going at each other. I mean, at Chantel, Nessie Michon, Obsidian, and when asked to bring up viewpoints and facts on things, she never does it. Actually, I wrote her. I said, "How far do you think you're gonna go with this? Because it's not going nowhere, and we're in our 40s. Why are we bickering, and arguing about what? What's the end all goal?" And she was like, "Well, people are coming at me, so I got to come back." And I told her, I said, "Well, do what you got to do, but I hope you get some peace from it." But then again, like I said, everything Chantel has said has been up to par. With Courtney, she wants to save, basically, in my opinion, a dying community. It's going to be hard to do. So I'm one of those guys that travel. So I'm like, well, you got to find a person that's going to make you happy. It's not saying I can't find the United States, but at the same time, hey, that's another option for me as well. That's how I feel about it.
Thanks for that. Let's go with Happy Life. How do you feel about the situation?
All right. I'm going to make this clear for everybody. I like both Chantel and Courtney. They both got their unique bodies, unique style
They're both
of
beautiful.
talking
They're both gorgeous.
and views and stuff like that. So when some people say, "Well, why you hating on Chantel?" I'm not hating on Chantel. I love Chantel, but I love Courtney too. So it's really a tough call. I mean, I like them both. They got unique styles, unique views on, women and red pill. It's a tough call to me. I like them both. Hard to argue.
Thank you for that. A game changer. We already know how you feel. But what's your opinion on it? Chantel versus Courtney Michelle.
Yeah, it's definitely been going on for a very long time. And it started with, like Classy brought up, Courtney not really supporting Passport Bros, in fact, being dead set against it, and Chantel supporting it. So from that, it's really where they diverged, and then somewhere along the way, it got personal, and now you have like a strong back and forth between the two of them. So I definitely do support people like Classy and the other Passport Bros who do their thing. I mean, and as far as the community, I don't know if it's Courtney's intention to really attempt to save the community, so to speak. There is a certain way that community-minded women behave, and Courtney doesn't behave in that way. Brienne does, and to another extent, Danica does. And because here's what I mean. Community-minded women are almost always married because they are creating and adding children to the said community. And they are almost always submissive to their husband. Kind of like a church man is always submissive to the pastor, or a military man is submissive to the chain of command that goes all the way up to the president. You have to give up certain liberties if you want to get something done. And that's truly expressed in the military. Courtney doesn't strike me as the type of person that's willing to give up any liberties that she has. Nothing in her life suggests that she is, or even trying to do so. But what it does seem as if she desires is for Black men to be completely loyal to Black women. And I think that that's what she actually means by community. Just the loyalty that Black men have for Black women, which is why she gets particularly defensive when people show other women outside, non-Black women, or what's that, FDA women, attention, or they value her physically or otherwise. There was a strong pushback with what's her name, Amira, and then later Pearl. She just sees it as competition. Now, unlike Amira, I don't think many men are sexually attracted to Pearl. But I think that the reason why there was a greater expectation for men, it seems like she wanted Black men to just downright hate her more than they did. And I see where she's coming from, especially at her age. Okay, so it's like this. I wanted to make this brief, but I really got to dig into it a little bit. In the 90s, which is part of her time as well, if you grew up in a place like Oakland, it's a huge turnoff to Black women to show any type of interest in non-Black women. In fact, a lot of guys, in order to attempt to seduce Black women, they will pretend to be, if they're not naturally, repulsed by non-Black women. Like, oh no, I can't stand them white girls, or something like that. They do that to gain the attention of the Black women. And it is in their best interest, or at least it was in my best interest at the time, to do so, because I grew up in a community that was majority Black. So like, you could date, it wasn't many white girls where I went to school, but I mean, you could date, the few, or you could date one of the Asian girls, but you better make it work, because you're not going to get any Black poon after that. So
Yeah.
So yeah, it was in a Black man's best interest. But now, as time progressed, they just don't care. They most certainly don't care enough to just talk down on non-Black women just because, or present the hatred that she probably seen presented in order to gain her attention in high school and maybe even college. It's not that serious anymore. Men aren't saying, "Oh, I hate Amira," hoping to get in Courtney's panties. That doesn't work anymore. And it's unfortunate, and I think she's a little bit taken back from it. But needless to say, she wants to reduce Black men's options by 87%. Does that make sense? Okay, so When
I
you
ain't
tell a
got it.
man, I only want you to date black women, you're really telling him, I only want you to mess with 13% of the female population. That's unfeasible. If I'm in a nightclub and it's only 13 black women there, you're telling me out of 100, you're telling me to ignore the other 87. I'm willing to do that, but those 13 better be bad, and they better be ready, willing, and able, or else, I'm going to look at the other 87%. And that's what the passport bros. Well, really, in this analogy, the passport bros would be the ones that just go to a different club.
Right. A good point, GC.
Blue wants the link. Blue,
Oh, you want the link? Okay. Yeah, Blue, you got to be on camera, okay? I'm going to drop the link. But you got to come on cam. Even if you come on for a little while and cam down. Okay? So I dropped the link for you, Blue. I knew Blue for a long time, y'all. Jersey. I knew Blue for probably like 20 years, y'all. So salute to Blue. I knew him all since I was youngin'. I knew Blue. Shout out to you, Blue.
Elementary school?
Huh?
Since elementary school, perhaps?
More like damn near almost high school. Just know that. Not high school, but close. For years. Just know that. Y'all know I'm in my 30s, so.
I'm about to say they trying to manosphere you, Melody. That's why I don't let them do that shit. They be trying to figure out the age with these y'all be trying to figure out the age, the body count, the dress size, the bra size. Y'all trying to figure out every damn thing with these little questions. You know what I'm saying? Or just give enough ammo to people that's listening in chat. Hey, we ain't gonna let you do that to Melody.
I'm gonna do this.
We'll let you do that to the random. Understand something.
Let me do this. Let me do this for y'all real quick. Let me go on cam. And
Melody is already traditional, so we ain't got to worry about what pulling her.
For y'all. So I'm in my 30s, but not yet close to 40. Know that. Know that.
Can I guess your age, please?
So we're gonna. I don't give.
No, you can't. You can't because you might guess right. You might guess
Melody's
right.
call to make, not yours, sir.
You might guess right. Put it like this: me and Chantel went to school together.
I already made my declaration. Y'all ain't gonna
Oh my Lord!
Me and Chantel went to school together. Know that. I'm gonna go off cam.
She's from Jamaica. How's that
Melody
possible?
is protected. Okay.
I'm protected.
No man.
She's from Jamaica. How is that possible, Melody?
No, I'm just saying.
He's just saying that she's in the age
I don't know,
range.
Chantal. I'm just saying we both millennials. Put it like
my
that.
God.
I'm not
Y'all
giving
can't
you
help
more information. But yo, what's up, Blue? Blue, cam up. We need you to be on cam for 1 second.
Right, I'm a little busy right now, but I'm just listening.
Like I said, light something up. You don't got to drink, but light something. We already know.
Shout out to Baloo. I ain't doing that on your camera, Melody.
Shout out to you too, bro. Shout out to everybody.
I
My
won't
bad.
come off cam, but I will just roll away.
Yeah, I knew Blue for like 20 years. Shout out to you, Blue. Jersey.
Y'all been down since 2003. Cool.
But you're an Eagles fan. How's that work?
Blue older than me, but he knew me for a while.
Salute, Blue. I think I've been on like
Salute
one or
to
two
y'all
channels
too.
with him, but yeah, that's the homie right there.
No, I'm not. I'm definitely not 27, but I'm not too far from it now. Let's get but
He's a pretty 28, 29. I'm not gonna guess.
we can say that. Let's go with that. Let's go. With
Hey,
that.
I have a sexy question.
Yeah, go ahead.
Fellas, would y'all take in somebody that you're dating?
Nope.
But winter came.
What you mean by
I don't know what he's
he's
talking about, but I'm not taking any damn body in. For the most part, yo, hey,
And
we can get together, but yo, huh?
What if she pays rent?
I don't give a damn. I pay rent just fine. What you gonna do for me? Like I pay rent just fine. I don't need to
Wait, GC, what you had said? You had broke up.
Hold up. Let me he asked like if winter came for a chick. In other words, she needs your help. You know what I'm saying? She needs your help. Would you take her in? like move her in with you and make her your main chick. And that's the thing,
No.
nah, man. Hold up.
No.
I mean, he can.
No. Let me be clear. Not make her your main
I'll be
chick.
back, y'all. Hold on.
Just take her in. I mean,
Okay.
so
Let me
you know
explain
how some
Yeah.
people Airbnb or rent a spare room or something. So say you have a spare room, and you know you was thinking about renting it out or something like that, and you know she's like, listen, winter came. I know we was dating, but you know I really need some help. I'll pay you rent. Would you do that then?
No, the answer is no. And if she can pay rent, then I don't see why she don't just go pay rent. Like, like I don't see, if we're not gonna get married, I don't see no reason to move in together or any of that stuff. Like, it just don't make no sense. Like, if you not that chick, like, nah, ain't none of that. So I'll pay rent, then cool, go pay rent. What's the hell's problem?
You know what? To piggyback off of that,
I
I've
look
been
like
told
your discount coupon. Like, fuck out of here. Go ahead.
we all know how that go. I was told never ever shack up with a woman that you're not trying to marry. Hell, if y'all not at least engaged, I recommend y'all don't move in together. Plain and simple. Now I know people who do that, but to each his own. But I recommend no man and woman shack up together without at least coming to some understanding as to how far the relationship gonna go. Especially if she the one that owned the damn crib, because she can kick your ass out first chance she get. No, I'm sorry, I'm not shacking up with no female just because winters are coming.
No,
I got plenty of shit stored for the winter, so I don't need her help with that.
I'm just like, bro, if you can pay rent, then just go pay rent. Your best bet, like your best chance of being able to stay with me is not being able to pay rent, because you ain't got no place to go, no other place to go. So you might get my sympathy for a limited amount of time. But if you can tell me that you can pay rent, then go pay rent. Why not just have your own? Don't tell me that you can buy your own food, but yet you still need to grab something off my plate. That don't make no sense.
Look, I'll take Melody in. Melody in.
I don't need no chick living with me. I'm sorry. I don't need no chick trying to live with me. I mean, she can spend the night or maybe a week. She can't stay with me. I'm sorry.
I want to hear Classy.
Okay. Unless we're going down that road. My mic is muted.
Classy, what's your answer?
Classy, you there? Yes, not.
Okay.
911.
I'll find out tomorrow. I'm gonna find out tonight.
What you say?
Oh, my bad. But what I'm ready to answer what you said. I want you to repeat it though.
Okay, so you're dating a woman. You know, it's not too serious, but you know, in the midst of everything, you know, she finds herself unhoused. You know, her mama kicked her out, or you know, I don't know. She just found herself unhoused, and she offers you rent for a spare room. Would you let her in?
And I'm messing with her?
Yeah.
Now, what you mean she offered me money for a spare room? Be more specific. Like she want to rent a room out now?
Yeah, she want to rent a room out from
you. I don't know. I mean, it depends. She got to be rent. She got to pay.
Yeah, no, she's offering money. She's renting it. So she's offering you money, like fair market value, but you know.
I mean, I'm about money, so yeah, I'll take the bread. Hell yeah. It ain't like
All right. I mean, I heard Blue. He went out, but Leo, did you answer?
No. I mean, if it was just a chick I was dating, no. Because I don't really know enough about the girl to just move her into my place. That's, to me, shacking up, moving in is like a serious commitment. That's like, I'm planning
no,
to
he
have
said
kids.
renting.
Yeah, we're not talking about the romantic aspect of it. We're talking about
business aspect.
Transitioning it.
You mean would I let a female live with me? Did you say you was dating her? Because I think I heard you say that part, right?
You were dating her, right? But I mean, would you pivot the relationship from that to a business relationship? Is what I'm asking.
No, because more than likely it would interfere with, let's say, if I'm trying to be with somebody else and I got a female living with me,
Mhm.
that's going to cause problems too. So unless like we something serious, I wouldn't do that. The only exception is like maybe it's like one of my like female friends, but I've known them for years. So okay, you need help for a little bit, I'll do that because I've known them for like a decade. But if it's just a female I barely know like that, probably not. I would pass on that.
I got you. Me, I'm with Blue. I look at it as a business situation and get the money.
Yeah.
Now, it will be a transition though. Like, like, okay, this is not going to be, well, first of all, I don't think she would be comfortable with making it romantic because then it seems like
Excuse
she's
me.
doing it out of desperation, like she's doing it out of, she needed a place to stay. Now she just, so I would just like remove every thought of it going in that direction and just like, okay, I'm getting money for the room. So she's not in my room. She's in a separate room. And yeah, it will get
But
a little
GC,
uncomfortable.
would you try to smash your roommate?
Nah. Like Melody was talking about before, um, is I keep my distance.
Yeah,
Uh,
and I probably
in
back off. Like I
situations like
wouldn't.
that. Yeah. Yeah, I would back up because she's renting a room for a reason. She's not asking to stay with me in my room. She's
Exactly.
in the separate room for a reason, and
And,
she's offering money for a reason. She's not. She didn't come to you like, I'll give you this pussy if you give me a place to stay. It's like, nah.
because I gave you the pussy, you should do this and do that, demanding shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Making it seem like it's your responsibility because she gave you some pussy. But if
Exactly.
she like, yo, I'm in a situation, I need to rent a room. Could I rent a room? Yeah, well, shit, I do have a room. Yeah, you because you talking business, so I'm gonna continue to talk business. Like
That's
Wait,
low
so
key
what if she
prostitution.
can't afford? So
Well,
what
it's
if
not
she
prostitution if you're not fucking
can't
her,
afford
and
the
and if
room?
she's paying you.
Oh,
So
I got an answer for that,
Like, can
Melody.
I say something? What if she can't afford the room?
but that wasn't the scenario.
Wait, this is my question. I'm gonna change it a little bit. What if she can't
I got
afford
an
the
answer.
room, right? And she's like, "Hey, can I give you some, for the rent? Like, come on, let's do this. Let me give you
That's
some
why I asked,
booty.
would
Okay,
you
I got an
smash
answer.
your
Hold on, let
roommate?
me
Prostitution.
let me
Like
give
I
you some
said,
booty for the rent. Like, you gonna take the booty or you want that money?
He gonna he
I
gonna
got
let
an
him he
answer
gonna let
for
him
that.
slide for the pussies.
well, I mean, no, if she did something like that, then that changes the dynamic. But it would probably be a hard no. I'm at that point, and not
No.
because I'm against. Well, no, it's not because I'm against prostitution. But the
Yeah.
reason why I answered yes the last time was for the money. You took money out the situation, and then in the situation that you described, then the problems that Leo was talking about earlier, is magnified because you're in this arrangement with the chick that's in the house. She's in the house, so you do bring other chicks over, and you know first of all, she's going to be threatened because if you getting it for free elsewhere, or if one day you decide to move in the one that's actually interested in you, then so she's going to get threatened, and sometimes women like to sabotage shit. So nah, that's going to be problematic.
Okay, because I've
you
heard a
know
lot of women say that they've slept with their landlord for rent. Like
well, yeah,
instead
but
of
he don't
paying
live
rent.
there though. Like I understand that people do that, but he don't live there.
That's crazy too.
I got an answer.
Wait, can y'all hear me?
Yeah,
Well,
we can hear
okay,
you.
so like the situation I heard of was on Alpha Male Strategy, where a landlord was smashing, and it wasn't the girl or the dude or the landlord that was calling. It was actually her boyfriend. So he was so down bad that every month they needed rent, the manager would come and smash his girl right in front of him. So it was a real bad situation. But from what he described, it was a situation where okay, so the way I understand Section 8 works, and my friend, he rented out a lot of Section 8 places, was is that the government pays like a large portion of the rent, and then it's your job to come up with like $60 to $100. And for whatever reason, some people can't do that.
It goes based on their income.
Yeah, it goes based on their exactly. So, but it's negligible considering how much actual rent in California or New York costs. It's very small. So, as I understand the story on Alpha Male Strategies channel, he got the bulk of it, and he was really just fucking this chick for like $60 a month.
Oh wow!
You know, which is like $2 a day. So, and the boyfriend got to sit there and watch because he can't afford $2. Like, I mean, and he's calling Alpha Male Strategy for like, like. Because his mentals was messed up. He's like, how can I find my inner alpha after something like that happened? So that story stuck with me, especially how AMS handled it. So salute to him. But the point of the story is, I have heard of situations like that, and I don't see anything wrong with what the landlord did in that situation, except making the boyfriend watch. That nigga's fucked up.
That sounds like some Adam 22 type ish.
Lord, that guy crazy, Adam, man. But I got a quick answer to this, right? So if she can't really afford it, you know what I'm saying? Okay, fine. Give me that $60. Give me the booty, but I want you to cook around the house and make sure the house is clean. That's all I ask, and you can definitely move in.
Wait, did you just say give me that $60? I didn't understand what you said.
And the booty. And keep the house clean.
And that's all she got to give you if she's like moving in?
Like pay her portion of the rent. Like if she can't afford it, at least pay like 60% and stuff. Pay that. Keep the house clean and cook a really good mac and cheese. That's it.
Hey, Happy, let me ask you this, and let me ask the fellas who would take the deal this. What if it start inching up?
Inching up?
What do you mean inching up? Like,
What you mean inching up?
Here's what I mean inching up, right? If she don't have money for rent, then one day she gonna hit you like, hey, I'm gonna need some tampons. You don't want it to be, all kind of. So that's some extra. That's some extra money.
Yo, nah. First of all, GGC, I feel you. It's one thing, man, if a chick says, yo, she needs some dough to pay her bill, you know what I'm saying, phone bill, maybe even get some new hair or some shit. But when you can't even buy your own feminine products,
well, I'm saying
I'm not even supposed to know that you need. If I'm not your man, like your one and only man, I don't even need to know that you need that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like straight up. And you don't have that stuff on deck. Like, come and think about that. Like, you wouldn't even let your friend know. Like, look, I need some tampons. I'm just being real, Melody. Like, come on, you wouldn't even let a dude know that you need that shit.
Unless that's your pay the full rent.
Automatic
and you didn't answer yes to the question. You didn't answer yes to Melody's question, so that don't really. I mean, I'm curious about what the ones who's already answered yes to Melody's question. What would they say when she's like asking for, she
I'll answer that, DC.
And what if she just asked for additional, like, hey, you don't have Showtime, you mind getting Showtime? Like,
it's just so many red flags, dog. These are like,
let me answer
you can't tell me you even deal with women that have no place to live, are willing to pay rent but won't pay their own rent, and then can't even afford their own feminine products. I don't want this chick, bro.
We're talking about the dudes that answered yes to Melody's question, though. I get your point, but you already
I get what you're saying too. So I'm I need to stay out of this one.
Yeah, well, I want to hear what they got to say though. Because I'm curious. Because
he's like, I'm out of this one. Don't put me in.
No,
this
I answered no to that question.
No, I get what he's saying. I get what he's saying because he's like, yo, come on, I get it. And if you didn't go the other way, you ain't gonna go this way neither. I get it. So I need.
What I'm asking the fellas who take the deal is like, where's the line? Like, where's the line? Because so far you're just covering rent and
Oh, I answered that, GCC. I'm the prize. I take pride in myself and I love myself. So here's the line. Woman, you pay your 60% of rent, you keep the house clean, make sure you cook the steak, and if you want those things, she's gonna have to do extra around the house. Give me a back massage. Yeah. So you wanna ask for more stuff, woman? You better do extra shit that comes with it.
Oh, there he is.
Why did you say 60% rent?
Cause if she can't pay for the whole thing, just pay like 60%. But I'm saying if you ask for extra stuff,
Why she paying
extra
more?
stuff comes with it. And if she doesn't like it,
You took your ass
there's
3
the door.
days to respond to me. Shit.
I have a question I want to ask the fellas. You guys are finished.
All right, what did
You
I
gotta
miss, y'all?
Ask
A whole lot.
Man, StreamYards was acting crazy on my end. I had to restart my whole thing, man.
Get your swag started.
So can I ask this question? So because
Shut up, Happy
I
Life.
had to reject a girl I really liked because of it. Would you date somebody that still lived with their ex?
No.
Nah, that's
But
out of the
Bro,
question.
I have.
I told her
I
that
don't
like
make me
I
no
don't
damn
trust
difference.
that. I told her I don't trust that because I'm like, I could take you out on a date, right? And then you could go home, smash your ex, be cuddling with your ex. Like, I don't trust that. So because
Nah.
you got that situation going on, I can't take you seriously. And I just kind of left it at that.
Absolutely.
And friend
I
zone.
mean, bro,
I
let
actually
me
knew a
answer
chick.
for a second,
Now,
dude.
Auntie, you said you would. So why
I've
would
done
you?
it, and I'll tell you, dude. I mean, look, the question was, would you date somebody? It's not marrying somebody, wifing somebody. You know what I'm saying? Making a child with somebody. Would I just date somebody? I know how. You know what I'm saying? I've been married before. I understand how marriages work and then separations and right before divorce. So sometimes it might just be financially, you know what I'm saying? It might be the best option financially for them to stay together. A lot of times they just get to the point where they both done with each other. Or one person decides that they done, the next person might be holding on, but whatever. They just like, yo, hey, whatever. Where are you going? I'm going out. When you coming back? Later. Who you going with? None of your business. Like, yo, they still with that person, but they really not with that person. It just happens like that. I'm not really worried about somebody. I mean, you with me at the moment, I don't give a damn about your ex. They ex. That's why you with me.
I'm with Auntie on that.
Wait a minute. So if you're dating a woman and she's living with her ex, you don't give a you don't give an F?
Why
I'm not
would we?
saying I don't give an F, but you gotta understand, Melody. Like, I mean, I don't always date with intention. Well, at least my intention isn't always like, engagement, marriage, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So, she's qualified for certain things at that point. I mean, her situation, her situation don't really change that. Now, I mean, it may stifle it, or it may strongly delay the amount of time it takes to get serious, or maybe even prevent it altogether. But I'm with Auntie. It's not,
So if she's living with her ex and they're sleeping in the same bed, you don't give an F?
Well, it's a little
sleeping in the same bed.
A relationship with her.
They be doing that, Auntie.
They sleeping in the same bed. That ain't her ex. That ain't her ex.
No, there be situations where baby mama and baby daddy not together, but they still sleeping in the same bed and having sex.
They hooking up.
Like, they be situations like that. They call it situationships that be going on. Like,
yeah, but like he can be getting his feel on. Like he can be in the bed, like feeling all over her body, and that's your girlfriend. Like
poking her.
But Melody, he didn't say girlfriend. He said dating.
It doesn't matter. You're dating.
It does matter.
No, I told her I would not take her serious because of her situation.
Like you get poked by your baby daddy, like that don't.
No,
I mean,
if she's living with her man, if she's living with her ex,
Melody, you changed the story. I mean, you changed Leo's situation.
Okay.
Leo's situation was they live together, and he's dating her. You took it to he's in the bed poking her. Like,
Okay, but I got a question.
That's what the hell be happening, man.
Calm down, brother.
That's how they doing it.
I got a
I'm
question
gonna
there though.
ask.
I got a
Okay,
question.
go ahead. You ask, and then I'll ask.
Okay,
Go
I
ahead,
heard you
Killa.
say all he doing is like, just dating her, right? But what exactly is dude's intention on dating her in the first place? Is he just dating just to have a good
No,
time, or is he dating to actually be in a relationship to
right.
potentially end up being
That
married?
she was a
That's
chick that I
also the
took
thing.
serious, right? She was
It
a
better be
chick
the
that I
former.
took serious, but because of her situation, I'm like, I can't take you serious.
Yeah,
But
So
you
that's
can
why.
still continue to have a
but
good
here's the
time,
thing
right?
though. Here's the thing though, Leo. When you first got into that, before you even found out about the living with the ex situation, what was your intentions before you found that out?
This was a girl I previously dated years ago, and we didn't work out the first time because she had kind of like a situation like that going on. Then
That should have
years
told you something
later,
right there.
yeah, so I cut it off the first time because of that. Then we started dating again, maybe like 2021.
Okay.
And like the first 6 months, everything was cool. But then she told me, like, she's in a financial bind. Her and her ex live in the same city. She needs help. So they moving in together. I was like, you can do that, but just know I ain't taking you serious when you do that. Like, it's like if you got that situation going on, I don't trust it. So I just kind of said, we could just be cool and that's it. And I kind of left it alone.
Yeah.
But I know
That's
some
the girl.
dudes that they would still stay in there just to smash, right? I didn't really care about smashing because I could always find a chick to do that. So that's kind of, I was like, would you be in that situation with a woman? Now
Yeah,
I can understand if you
I
just wanted to
recommend continuing
smash.
to.
Yeah.
I recommend continuing to smash, and if you could find another chick to do that, then smash her too. Like, I don't, like, what's the point in
Threesomes in order?
what's the point in not smashing? Leo, let me ask you that. What did you get from not smashing? What do you get from not fucking her?
Me, I was trying to do something different. Like I was trying to build a
Dick in her
real.
pussy is something different. So, like,
No, I don't. Hang on, GC. Let me explain because I don't operate like that. I operate how I want. And what I was trying to do was build a mental and emotional connection first with her because I took her serious. Now, if I didn't take her that serious, yeah, she's a chick that I probably just would have smashed as soon as I could. But because I wanted something a little bit more serious with her, I was cool with going a little bit more slower than usual. That's why I did that. Even though I could have smashed if I wanted to, I just didn't. Plus, I told her that, like, hey, I got a friends with benefits. If you're gonna be doing that, then I'm gonna be messing with my friends with benefits. And she was like, she's cool with that. We could still be dating, but
What kind of toxic relationship is
No.
that? You both
Nope.
were cool with that? Like,
No,
what?
I said, like, I'm saying,
had
like, if
those
you're gonna be living with
arrangements.
your ex, I got a friends with benefits.
Hold
I'm not
on,
gonna
hold
take you
on.
serious.
Stop the presses. Stop the presses. Stop the presses. I got an announcement to make, and this is a big announcement to make right here. Then we can get back to the conversation. I just looked at my phone, and Sweet Melody Media has just hit 2K subscribers, yo. So salute to her on
Congrats.
that.
See, that's that prayer. That prayer been answered, gentlemen.
Congrats.
Yo, it's crazy. I've been here, 2 and some change, and I'm just saying 2K, but I appreciate all of you guys.
My prayer's been answered, y'all.
I love
Yay, Jesus.
y'all know y'all love me too. Even though I'm a little smiz and triz, but I still love y'all. I still keep it classy. You already know.
Congratulations.
Salute the guy, baby.
Leo,
Salute the guy.
Sweet melody.
Wait, you guys
Leo, I
don't have a
respect
drink,
that's
so
how
we
you.
can take a drink to it? Everybody, come
Well-
on, let's have a drink.
Hold on.
I'm drinking water.
My drink is in the fridge.
You can drink
Be
whatever.
right-
You ain't gotta drink nothing. You can drink
Yeah,
water, yo.
trust me, I'm not gonna be Tyron here. Y'all remember Tyron?
Oh my god, yo.
I'm not gonna be Tyron.
I got my drink right
I'm
here,
just
yo.
excited, so I'm gonna have a little more wine. So, cheers, guys.
Oh, she gonna get drunk and snore, y'all.
I won't get drunk, I promise. I'm just gonna be nice. Cheers. I love you guys.
Cheers.
I only drink red wine because it's good for your blood. Cheers.
It is red, so hey.
Yes, guys. Thank you so much. I love all of my subscribers. Salute to all of you guys. Thank you for being there for me from day one. Special shout out to GC. GC believed in me. GC was there from day one. He helped me come so far. Salute to you. I love you, GC. Salute to Killa Swag. He believed in me. You know what I'm saying? He wanted to help me, and he has. I love you. Salute to you. And salute to all my subscribers. I love you all. Mwah.
Thanks.
Everybody take a drink to that. Salute.
Salute.
Clink, clink.
Clink, clink. I only got one thing to say on that matter. It's about damn time.
It's about damn time, y'all.
I guess the inspiration I gave you really paid off, right? Kill him sweetly.
Yeah.
Kill him sweetly.
Well, as you would say, Huscular Muscular, killing them sweet, brought the heat all up in his YouTube streets.
Shout out to Aunt T. He believed in me. He always donated to me. He always shared
colors.
He really
got some
believed
colors
in
up
me.
in here.
Shout out to you.
And we got a color right here on the screen too. Like we got that color.
All right, y'all. Sorry to interrupt. I got a situation. I'll talk to y'all later.
All right.
Thank you for having me on the show.
Salute to you.
Oh, that's the doctor. Yeah, bro. Yeah, dog. I see
Get out
him,
here.
bro. Yeah, bro. Handle your business, dude.
Love you.
Go ahead.
Handle your business,
All right, you
Mike,
too, bro. Go handle your business, man.
Melly, don't do that. When a guy in scrubs say you got an emergency, don't say, "Oh, wait a minute." No.
You know better than that.
I'm always learning the things from you. I won't ever do that again. Salute to you, GC.
That could be one of your family members or friends coming to the hospital. Remember that.
Oh Lord, let's get to this super chat, man. We ain't got time to be.
We got a super chat.
Yeah, we got a couple of them.
Yeah, thank you. Always supporting. I love you.
Yeah,
Shout out
the homie
to
said, "Let's toast." Damn it. So there we
Toast.
go.
I love you. Mwah.
Salute.
Salute. You know.
And then we got the homeboy Man Code Television with the $10 super chat up in
You
the
guys
building.
are really making me feel special about hitting that 2K.
Shout out to Man
I love
Code
y'all.
Television. Salute, man.
Salute.
Real. Salute to you.
I'm saying extremely supportive, man. Shout out to Man Code Television.
Extremely.
Salute, yo.
We gotta have to be on camera more often.
Well, look, I wanted to, I mean, since I think this is a good time to bring it up. Well, I think this is a damn good time to bring it up because I think, look, we've been live for 2 hours and 30 minutes. I think as far as I knew, it was supposed to probably be about 3 different women on this panel. And for whatever reason, they were either here, now they're not, or didn't show for whatever reason. Now, Melody is at 2,000. So, well, do you want to just talk about maybe the dynamics between women, you know what I'm saying, when it comes to women supporting women in this space? Because I see that a lot. I don't really see as many women supporting women.
Other women.
You know, I don't see it as much. And to be honest, I don't see dudes support dudes a lot. You know what I'm saying? I see dudes start to support dudes after women support dudes. You know what I'm saying? But for the most part, I don't really see like dudes support dudes a lot. You know, just on the basic strength and come up, like if people aren't associated with other people. So what do you think about that as far as just women supporting each other in the space? What do you think?
Women don't support each other, period. Whether it's in a space or it's in real life. That's why I don't really fuck with women like that. I have my few that I fuck with. That's family. But as far as women in a space, I don't really fuck with women in space like that. I'm gonna be honest. There's a couple of women who show their support. Like, shout out to, I'm gonna give some shout outs to the real women in space. All right. So, shout out to Rashida Strober. She always showing me love. Salute to her. Shout out to Mahogany Roots. She always showing me love. Salute to her. Brienne, she always showing love. Salute to her. Is there any other women that shows me love? Not really, right? There's really not any other women that come over to Sweet Melody Media or Killa Swag District.
My best friend Ruby.
Hey, Melody, what's your Cash App? For whatever reason, it's not coming up when I type
My
in
Cash
Melody.
App is Melody Show. So it's hashtag Melody Show.
It's right at the bottom of the screen.
Shout out to Ruby. Shout out
to her, man. Shout out to
her. Okay.
It's just a shame that she can't. I mean, she just got to 2,000 subs, and she can count the women that have supported her on one hand. And
Bayou Bunny was in my chat, right? Salute to you, Bayou Bunny.
Oh yeah, she was here earlier. Salute to her.
I mean,
I see her on the purge that weekend.
There are some women who do like support me because I'm. Shout out to the Black women who support other Black women. I appreciate it. But there's not many. Like, Black women are not really supportive. Especially when you advocate for men, when you love men. Like, I love men. Like, I put men above my own gender. I put men above Black women. So shout out to Black men. I love Black men. Black men sincerely want to do better in the community. But it's the Black women twerking and acting a fool who don't want to, help the community grow. So shout out to Black men. Like, I'm sorry.
Well,
I mean, desperate. Huh?
It's a losing endeavor, Melody.
Don't do me like that, Capo.
What happened?
No, I'm saying it's a losing endeavor because you're always going to forget somebody.
Capo, you know me so well, brother.
You're always gonna forget somebody when you try to shout out everybody, and it's now it's gonna be awkward. So I wouldn't.
No, I'm just saying, shout out to Black men and to all the Black women who do support Black men. Because that's what I'm all about. Since I was young growing up, a lot of people know my story. Black women didn't really fuck with me like that, excuse my language. But Black women didn't really mess with me like that. But Black men always were supportive, and I always was supportive. I have brothers, I have uncles, I have a father that I love dearly. I grew up with both parents, but I am a fan of Black men. So Black men, I think I'm 95%. 95% of my viewers are Black men. So shout out to Black men for supporting Sweet Melody Media. I really do appreciate it. And the other 5% are women. Shout out to the 5% of women who rock with me. For those who don't, that's what I gotta say.
Well, let me ask you this, Melody. Do you think it would be better for you to diversify your audience, or do you think it would be better for your audience to diversify?
I want to diversify. I want women to support me for the culture, I guess. Like Black YouTube, like Black women don't want to support me. No matter what nationality you are, whether you're Canadian, whether you're Hispanic, whatever you are, like if you're a Black woman, we share the same skin, like I would really love the support. But a lot of Black women call me pick-me's. Like I've been called a lot of names in the space because I love Black women.
Wonder why?
Sincerely do. But
whatever, they all want to be picked too. So it's all good.
Yeah, they all want to be picked too. But I've been called like horrible names, pick-me's, mammies. I've been called so much. So a lot of Black
mammies. They be hating on my girl. I tell you that.
So
yeah, baby, you got some haters.
Yes, I do, but not as many as some women do. Because I'm low key. A lot of people don't know about my channel, but yeah. Shout out to the Black men. Black men been supporting me from day one. 95% in my analytics. 95% of my viewers are men. So shout out to Black men.
Yeah.
See you.
That's what I'm talking about. My girl, you got some. My girl, you got some haters, some fakers, and a bunch of man takers.
I do, but it's not that many. I just hope one day. See, I have 20,000 viewers on Instagram and Facebook. I have 20,000 on Instagram, 20,000 on 25,000 on Facebook. But it's just that I don't want to put my content out there because a lot of people not feeling the manosphere, like kind of manospheric talk. A lot of people not feeling that. So if I put that out there, a lot of people are gonna probably unsubscribe from me. So I don't really share it with my social media. I don't. So that's why I'm kind of
Quick question. Quick question. Can I drop the link for Mahogany? She just asked for it.
Come on, I love Mahogany.
Oh, never mind. You already dropped it. Yeah, I got it.
Come
Yeah,
on
I
up,
dropped
Mahogany, we love to see you.
Yeah, I dropped it while they were talking.
Mahogany, Rashida Strawberry. There's some
Sweet
black
Mahogany,
women that
come on
do
up.
support me. Well, most
I
of them.
already put it in the
Singular.
chat. It's only for Blue and Mahogany. Nobody else come up with that link, y'all.
And when I say black, everybody know my grandmother is 100% Dominican. When I say black, I mean black. We share the same color skin. You know what I'm saying? It don't got to be about African American women, just black women in general. I would love support from all black people in general, Jamaican, Haitian, whatever. Shout out to the black people who give me love and support. Love
Melanie,
y'all. Yes.
can I say this real quick? The reason why you don't have a lot of female supporters and subscribers is simple. Because you don't use your platform.
Hi, how you doing? I'm gonna wait my turn.
Get on cam. You're gorgeous. I love you.
Camera. We need to see your face.
It don't matter. You gorgeous. I don't give a fuck what you look like right now. You're gorgeous. So cam up for
Melody is super lit.
Cam up for Sweet Melody.
Yeah, if you missed this stream, you missed a lot. Melody is funny.
I know
Like,
she had her little wine.
You ain't gonna get this shit again.
I love my black people. Salute.
Yes, and
I'm
not gonna be long. I wanted to tell you, me and you've had conversations, and I just wanted to speak up for the women because I know how you feel. I felt that way too. I think every woman in this space is predominantly male, and I think every woman has, most of us, that especially if we've ever spoken up against for a black man. I think we've all felt that way. I know I've been called all kinds of names. But like I told you the few times we spoke, is just to be true to yourself, and that'll show. Like when we did our interview, you really impressed me. And just watching you through the years. Yes, but I'm serious. You really have impressed me through the years. We've been on panels together. And I think women just have to see that. They have to know that you're not against them. You're for black men, but you're not necessarily against them. And once they see that,
for black people. I'm for black people.
They'll support you, but don't worry about that. You just be true to yourself in the same way that I saw you for who you are. They'll see you. Sometimes it takes time. I've had people that couldn't stand my guts, and now they like me. So, don't worry about it. Just be true to yourself, sweetie. And I'm gonna hop down. I'm gonna get ready for bed. Leo, it's my first time seeing you. I'm glad to see you up on the panel. But anyway, you guys.
What's up, Mahogany?
How you doing?
I love you, Mahogany. I want everybody to before Mahogany leaves, I want everybody to know that Mahogany tonight is doing the same. If y'all ain't never seen Mahogany Roots and MJ, y'all make sure y'all sub to her. She's doing the same favor that Melody does every damn time she goes live. She's not even coming on cam. She's doing that shit so y'all damn women don't get your feelings hurt, and you dudes don't get pissed off that you ain't got no damn beautiful women. I'm just being real. You know what I'm saying? She's sparing y'all feelings, man.
Mahogany is a gorgeous woman. I saw mad as hell at her right now.
Hey, Mahogany, Melody needs a female buddy on the panel.
No, you know what? I want to.
She needs one.
Melanie, and you know what? We've talked, and she's the sweetest. Oh my God, I will try and make my way over here more, but I hope that you know whether I'm over here or not. I do support you. I do adore you. I think you're a sweetheart of a person. Sometimes I'm just not the best with being consistent, even on my own channel. You've been here 2 years, right? And you saw the struggle. I've been here longer, and it's my own fault. I don't post the way I'm supposed to, but I'm always going to support you. I always am.
I'm going to support you too. I love you.
Oh, I love you too. You're so sweet.
I love you too. I'm so mad you didn't cam up. You're gorgeous.
Well, I'm actually. You're so sweet. I'm in bed, girl. I'm editing some videos, honey. But I'm gonna let y'all have it. I'm gonna hop back down and just listen. Okay.
All right. Love you.
I love you too. Good night.
Good night. Bye. Mahogany is
Hey, Melody, I'm about to head out too. But could you read your Cash App before I go?
Oh, I have a Cash App. Yeah, sure.
All right.
Let me see. Y'all got me smiling right now. Okay, let me read it. Oh wow, GC. How do I see what you said?
It should be right there, like a note.
Oh, I see it. For a 2K, $20. I love you, GC. I really do. Like GC been there for me since day one. Like I can't explain. The relationship I have with GC is like different. No other. I love you, GC.
I appreciate you. I'm about to head out, but great show.
All right, thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Deuces, GC.
All right, pitch.
Oh, Josh. Thank you so much, Josh Watson, for the $5 super chat. I appreciate you. Thank you.
Salute to Josh for that Cash App right there, yo. Shoot, you got some more super chats too.
I do. Oh my God, y'all love me so much.
Yeah, man. Before Mahogany came up, we had her on the screen. She tipped out a $10 super chat for you. Said congratulations, honey. Wishing you all the best.
Yes, I love you. She said congratulations, honey. I love you. And then we
got Brienne with the $5 super chat.
Thank you. She says, I'm late, but here to support. Beautiful inside and out, sweetheart. Congrats on the 2K. I love you, Brienne. You're also gorgeous. And congrats again on your new baby. I love you, Brienne. Thank you so much. Salute to you. Thank you.
Yeah, that's right, Sugar Bub. Now you know what I look like, because we've been messing with each other in the chats and other places, but now you know my face, so here you go.
Yes. And Swag, I appreciate you too. I really do. I love you. Thank you. I love all of y'all. Like, am I corny for telling y'all I love y'all so much? Like,
I mean, that happens when people drink. I get a lot of I love you.
Come out.
It's all good.
It's all good.
You'll be like, I love you.
I do. I love you. Because y'all been here from day one. Like, for real. I really mean it. And I got my 2K finally. So.
Got another super chat too.
Liquor makes you tell the truth.
Thank you, Al Nixon. He says, congratulations, Melody. Jersey. Jersey all the way. Salute to you too. Thank you. He's another Jersey native. I love you, Al Nixon.
Salute.
Thank you.
Man,
Salute.
show us support, man. Salute.
Thank you. I appreciate that beautiful inside and out, because I'd rather be beautiful inside than out. Anybody else feel the same way? Like
this, like
me with the looks, of course.
As I got older, like I
appreciate. I like being like beautiful.
That inside
and outside. So, thank you. All right. If I'm doing too much, y'all let me know, because I was drinking. So.
No, you got any questions, Melody? For the
I'm gonna give a shout out to Mahogany, because I think Mahogany really hit the nail right on the head. We kind of just know of Melody just having these conversations with her. She usually doesn't even say much. You know what I'm saying? She listens, she hears things, but for the most part, you know what I'm saying, she lets the dudes rock. You know what I'm saying? And she kind of just shows a lot of respect. So you're just a sweetheart. Like, everybody knows that. So if anybody deserved that milestone that she hit, it's her. The only regret that I have is that she ain't hit it sooner, because y'all know damn well she should have. You know, y'all know she should have.
You know what? I wasn't camming up, so maybe if I start camming up more, maybe I'll hit it. Because look how many super chats I got and how much love people showed me. So
yeah, you need to stop showing the rest of these people grace. Stop showing them grace. Bro.
Yeah. But I promise y'all, next time I'm not gonna drink as much.
Because you got a lot of others. You got a lot of other chicks that aren't as easy on the eyes as you, and they going around here squatting and panel hopping all damn day, wearing roadkill looking wigs and shit. Okay, roadkill looking wigs. You know what I'm saying? And they real shit. Real shit.
Roadkill looking wigs.
Yeah. Like
With
straight
a
up, you don't know if
filter.
that's a dead. You don't know if it's a dead fox. You don't know. Some of these chicks look like they got a damn dead or dying porcupine on their damn head. And they will sit on panels for 12 damn hours on national holidays. You know what I'm saying? And but want to sit up there and talk about relationships all damn day. Knowing damn well they ain't had one in forever.
Never had an effing
Okay.
relationship a day in their
So
life.
for all of you roadkill, porcupine, wig having ass, panel squatting ass chicks, okay? Melody been doing you a favor. Be thankful.
That's what I'm talking about.
And stop trying to do content and do your fucking hair. Do your fucking hair.
Do your nails.
For real. Because the only thing worse than your head looking like some dead shit is on it is your head looking like some shit crawled on it and didn't die.
Black women, listen up.
I got to laugh out of him. You say
No, I hear you. But black women, I heard somebody say this. I think it was Courtney Michelle. I love you, Chantel. I love all of y'all. Y'all doing God's work. Y'all both are for black men. So am I. I think I heard Courtney say this. Black women, we are the standard. Remember that. But you need to start looking like it. I think that was Courtney, right? That said that?
Yeah, that was Courtney.
Start looking like it. You gotta start getting your hair done. Go to the salon. Get your
hair did. Get your hair did.
You know,
Get your hair done.
Get your hair did.
And then you gotta know what colors to go with. If you're light skin or you're brown skin, you can do the blondes and the honeys. If you're dark skin, let's go with the burgundies or the black. You got to know what color fits your skin tone. You know what I mean? You shouldn't have this color hair if you're black as heck. You know, and black is beautiful. Dark skin is gorgeous. But if you're real dark, you shouldn't have blonde. So you should know what color hair fits your skin tone. Really? And that's all I'm going to say. But black women, you're beautiful. But you got to carry yourself classy. And you got to know how to look good. That's all I'm going to say.
And stop coming on cam and shit looking like some shit out of damn Night of the Living Dead and shit.
Exactly.
Thinking you look good.
Exactly.
No,
bonnet.
And then try to say some shit. Oh, yeah, I got a problem with BBWs. It's like, nah, man. We got a problem with your fucked up looking ass.
Black men love y'all. Because if they didn't love black women, they wouldn't be venting in the manosphere. They love black women. Because when they go overseas, what do they get? Black women. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So you gotta black men love you. So carry yourself great. So black men won't be embarrassed.
If we didn't love our black women, we wouldn't be calling out their nonsense and try to encourage them to be the best versions of themselves. Bottom line.
Exactly.
I think that's a good segue into the next topic because I was discussing that. Now, do you think it's right to tell somebody else that they need to be the best version of themselves when a lot of these dudes in this space, let's keep it real, they ain't the best versions of themselves? So they really in position to be able to point fingers?
We're all works in progress. Ain't nobody perfect. I'm not perfect. I'm not quite where I need to be. We're all works in progress. As long as you building for that, you can
always making that effort.
Now that's a beautiful black woman right there.
What's up?
We got Brienne. She is gorgeous.
I'm just saying. I mean, I hear a lot of these talks about, and of course, this is a male-dominated space, and I know we're gonna go to Rianne because she's, we've actually been waiting for her. But give me a second here. This is for the most part it's male-dominated spaces, so a lot of the conversations are about how effed up women are. But a lot of these dudes that have a lot of this stuff to say about women are clearly not the best versions of themselves. And when you listen to them long enough on live streams, you can hear the insecurities, you can hear the lack of experience, you can pretty much hear it in their talking points and their tone and inflection and or infraction when they speak with women on these panels. So do you think these people are in the position to be able to even point fingers, let alone tell somebody that they need to be better?
I look at it like this.
I don't look at it like that.
Let me say this real quick. I'm gonna say this. if you're in a better place now than you were 10, 15 years ago, then that kind of puts you in a position to talk to me.
Hey, Hustler Muscular, you can't say that unless you're on cam. Get on cam, brother.
Yeah, everybody that's not on cam, I need you to cam up right now. Because if
I got a half from Breed.
y'all need to be on cam.
You
too.
ain't hiding from nobody. Get on cam,
is
bro.
on cam. Y'all gotta be on cam too.
Like I said,
Oh,
GC gone now, so
okay.
everybody gotta be cammed up right now. Come on.
Come on, Hustler. Who's that? Happy Life? Hustler.
Yeah.
That
was me.
Come on, Happy Life.
It's Happy
There we
Meal.
go.
That's what I call them.
There we go. All right.
I mean, I don't say that. That's another
I
thing.
would
Maybe
say.
we could talk about that later. I don't see what
No,
it is.
I
I
wanna
mean, you can
actually
still have the
talk about
same
that.
conversation on camera than you can off a camera, but I get it. A lot of people. I mean, we know Melody just be sparing all these people in the space.
Okay,
You know what I'm saying? We know Brienne don't mind. You know what I'm saying? She's usually on cam. I don't think I've ever seen Brienne not cam. You know what I'm saying? So that's not a problem. Killa Swag don't mind. You know what I'm saying? He the same motherfucker that's in his avatar. He don't give a shit. You know what I'm saying? So I know that.
Pretty much.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But as far as dudes like, we're gonna do it, or even chicks would be like that. Like, what's the purpose of the insecurities? Especially when you're in the entertainment business.
I don't know what to say to that. I want to get back to like the be the best version of yourself. The reason why I kind of pointed that out is because, like you were saying earlier, there's some dudes like they focus on, basically what the women is doing, what they're doing wrong. I'm like, I understand that, and I can agree with that to some extent, right? Because men have suffered in silence for years. And they haven't really had platforms to kind of speak their piece or speak their grievances. So I do believe men should have that space to voice their grievances. I do not think it should be silenced or canceled at all. That's why I don't fully agree with people who try to do that. However, I do think you should focus as a man on self-improvement, right? Because in the long run, that serves you better in your personal life. It doesn't matter if you are the perfect man right now or not. Just make the effort to improve yourself so you can have a better life for yourself. That is all I was saying.
You took the words out of my mouth. It's the same thing I was saying. If you're a better person now than you were 10 years ago, then you're
gotta be
going
perfect right now. Just are you making the effort to improve yourself in your life in some type of way?
Is your
I would agree with that. And I would look, if you're making an effort to improve your life, I have no knock on you, and there's no shade going towards you for that if you're making the effort. But the question is, are you in position? Or we'll talk about it from the perspective of men, because we're mostly men. Maybe the women want to chime in how they're going to deal with women. If you are not either the best version of yourself or striving to be that, are you really in a position to tell a bunch of women who you've never met before, are not your women you don't talk to, on the internet, that they need to be better?
Yep.
I don't think anybody is wrong for promoting self-improvement, unless, like you said, you're a person that you ain't hitting on nothing, you ain't really doing nothing, you just come with the negativity. So that's where I'm at with that. Like, if I was just a person and I'm coming up here to bash women and I don't got shit going on, I would look crazy. So that's why I say that. It's like, change your focus.
Good point.
I mean, we got more people on the panel, so I'd like to hear some more answers if possible.
Love y'all.
Can I give a special shout out before we go further?
I love it.
But I appreciate that, Leo, because I appreciate that.
Who that? That's Blue? What's up,
That's Blue. He's finally on camera.
What's
Jersey,
up, Blue?
how you doing?
Oh my God, I feel like this is family.
Oh, we can't hear you.
I feel so comfortable.
Baloo,
you're either on mute or something's up with your audio. We can't hear you.
Yeah, I know. I was just talking to myself. I realized that.
We got you.
I was like, My bad for not being on the panel. I had to go chase my dog, so I'm back now. So I ain't want to, think nobody. I was, you know what I'm saying?
They got loose again. They jumped the gate.
Yeah, I got him.
I thought you fixed the gate. You told me you fixed the gate.
Yeah, I got him.
Okay.
That dog was fast, right?
Yeah, they fast, but I find they ass fast too.
So what's the topic now? What we talking about now? Who's next with the topics?
We gotta ask Brienne. She's the new one up here, man. Then we go to the homie Blow.
Brienne, what's the topic?
I think she stepped away for a while. She'll be back.
All right, Blue, you pick a topic. Go ahead. What's the topic?
I don't know. My brain all over the place.
I'm trying to think of something. So let's do relationships. Oh, Brienne, what's the topic? You pick one. Go ahead.
Before y'all continue, I want to give a special shout out to my homegirl Brienne, my number one fan, always cooking like a frying pan.
All right. So yes, I mean, since this is grown and sexy, we got more than one woman on the panel. So might as well just open this shit up right here. And this is it's a common misconception in this space because they make it seem like dudes are always trying to get sex. They're trying to get in some drugs. They're trying to get some pussy, like all the time. Nah, and that was my point. Why I would like to know why women pretend as if they don't want it just as much, if not more, than men. And that's a question primarily for the women on the panel, because I mean, in my personal experience in life over the course of this 40 years on Earth, yeah, women are like, way hornier, and you know what I'm saying, than men. Like more often, higher sex drive. Yeah, go ahead.
We hornier than men? I think
more often. Yeah.
I call that.
Often.
I call that.
Yeah.
Women
love cue the beat.
Oh shit!
I like. Maybe can I add to that? Like,
thank you, L. Nixon. Thank you, bro. Tell him, L.
Did I just hear the cat word, man?
I said I called cat.
Cap. CAP. Cap.
Oh, sorry.
You better get that fixed.
I wouldn't say it's cap. It's more to it than kind of what Auntie is saying. I think women want the relationship with the sex, not just the sex. They want good sex in a relationship, not just good casual sex. They want good sex in a relationship. But if they don't find a dude that can hit it right, then they just gonna be out there looking for that golden penis, to satisfy them while trying to string along other dudes for attention or a relationship. That's what I see. But if they can find a dude, if they can find a dude that could give them the good sex in relationships, they will take that dude. Melody, you can correct me. Am I wrong?
Wait, we're gonna start with Brienne.
Can we get a new voice to talk up in here, please? Come on.
I was asking the women any damn way. At least
that's what I'm saying.
At least first.
Real quick.
Brienne, because she's the married one. Go ahead, Brienne.
Speak, Brienne. Speak. I'll talk later.
I think there's a huge difference between like casually dating somebody and being married, because part of it is feeling extremely comfortable and a person knowing you very, very well. And that's really the goal for most women. They want to be married. They want to have one person that knows them, knows all of the buttons and all of the bells. So when women want to have really good, fun time, you want somebody that you really trust and that really knows you, because casual anything, it's just not fulfilling. Something's always missing. And then you have this kind of icky feeling after, like, are we together? Are we not together? That person didn't know how to do this thing. Do I teach them? Do I move on to someone else? But yeah, marriage, especially when you're in a good marriage, it's so much better. Like, it's completely different world.
Makes sense to me.
Yeah, because a lot of it is mental. You want somebody that knows you and you trust. It's other than that, it's just a headache. Someone say something you can't hear.
What's
Who's
that
that?
background? It's like a
Who's
lot of
that?
noise in the background.
Yeah, I hear a TV playing in the background.
Yeah,
Who is
I
that?
think that's
Oh,
Auntie.
my bad.
Oh, that's you,
That might be
Blue.
me.
Blue, mute the
yeah.
F
What you
up.
mean? I was muted, bro.
Oh, my bad. My
Mute up
bad.
now. We don't want no noise in the background.
And let me
So,
say something real quick.
okay, go ahead.
Now to that last statement of, how, yes, women are probably just as horny as us men. So what do? They string along different dudes just until they can find the one they, can actually hit that right. Now, I remember some years ago, I saw a video of a woman blaming 304 culture on men. And her logic was this. Tell me if this makes any sense to y'all. Her logic was because the men that she chose didn't have the BDE to properly satisfy her. She got to go out there and hop on every D and every piece of slong out there in the city. Does that make any sense to anybody? Really?
No, it makes it harder to
Hold on. It makes plenty of sense to me.
No.
I mean, look, I don't know. I just don't understand
Just
why
because
dudes
you
be
ain't
wearing
hitting it right don't make you gotta hop on everybody
we
else.
talking about, bro. The thing is, look, I'm sure the women on the panel, because that's all we got is two. They tell you, look, man, if they craving it from they one dude. You know what I'm saying? So a chick that's riding the carousel and going from this dude to that dude to this dude to that dude, you got to ask yourself, do I want to be one of these dudes, like just one of these dudes, or I got to be none of these dudes? That's it. As men, you just got to understand that. You got to make that decision. You either going to be one of these dudes or you're going to be none of these dudes. But you're not going to be able to shame this chick into not dealing with other dudes. That's kind of who she is.
I could have told you that, but shit. To blame men
like
because
that.
you chose a nigga that ain't give you the D right, so now you got to be a 304.
Yeah, you just
wanna
pivoted
be
the time. You just
Luke
pivoted.
some
You
dudes
pivoted from the
chose.
question just now, bro.
So the question is
What?
why she does that, or what was
Yeah, what's the question? I need to know what the
Do women was women hornier as men or just as horny as
Thank you, Leo. That was the question.
Bring it back. Bring it back.
I would say men. I don't.
Thank
No,
you.
I think it's the same because the women I've spoken to, I've noticed they don't want to be the ones that always initiate because when you don't like the rejection and you don't like the stigma associated with it. Like every single time you want to initiate, it's like, are you just as bad as the men? Or, sometimes you like to be pursued also. So I would say it's pretty even. Women want it just as much as men do. The majority of
The only difference is y'all don't show it as much.
I think
Women
more.
want it
I think more.
I'm gonna say this: women want it more, but women are just sneakier than men.
Oh yeah,
like we can hide it better than men can.
I think that's
But
true.
That's
the thing
so
is,
true. Like women
but
can.
y'all can also
women
get
are
off
taken to
like
the
so many
grave.
times.
No,
Like y'all
listen,
can get off like
women
mad
will
times.
take
We're
you to
only
the
human. Like
grave.
for real. Like we're out of gas after a certain amount of times.
Yeah,
Like for real.
yeah.
Y'all can just keep going and going and going and going and going.
Yeah. Whereas men is out of gas. I get it. But women would take it to
Orgasms, I'm out of it.
and you know what the crazy part is about women? Women, it's hard to find out a woman is cheating. You would never know a woman is cheating. A woman could be cheating for years, and you guys will never know.
We got
Guys
social
are always
media.
pursuing to see if
Yeah.
a woman is cheating. I've noticed that too. Guys, for the most part, they're like, chill. Women, we're, private eye.
Hold on. That's not true.
That's always the
We
case.
know.
No.
Listen. We know you just ain't just get caught. We know.
How y'all know? How do you guys know?
We
The
got
same way. The same way. Wait, listen.
Your woman, when you understand your woman,
The
and
same
you know
way.
your woman, you know.
The same way females know if a man cheating.
Nah,
they know.
It's different. That part is different, I believe.
Nah, y'all not smart.
Y'all not smart when it comes.
You
to
can be
cheating.
as smart. You can be as smart as you want.
Easy to find out when a man.
Melody. Just,
so
I mean, I don't know if he meant this, but look, when a woman's screwing another dude, like we gonna know that because you don't screw the same way. Especially,
exactly.
You know especially
See,
if you just into it, like you ain't gonna move the same way. So that's why I said it's different because I don't think women will necessarily know that all of the time. But also look, if you're just into your chick, like if you're into your woman, she don't even have to be doing another dude like that. She can just be thinking about another dude. You're gonna know it. You're gonna feel it. Something's gonna change. You know what I'm saying? Her attention is gonna shift. Like, y'all are not as slick as you think you are. You wear your emotions on your
really
sleeve.
think we dumb and can't figure out they're cheating.
Now
we can figure it out.
Like you have tells.
Yeah.
As involuntary as they are, you just have tells. The only way a dude isn't gonna tell is if he's really not paying attention to you anyway, which is likely why you cheated in the first place. Straight up, that's probably why you cheated in the first place, because the dude wasn't paying no attention to you. You know what I'm saying? And if he's not paying attention to you, he won't know. But if he's really, really into you, he'll know. He'll know something ain't right.
So you don't think we would know? You don't think we would know that you guys?
I just said that. I said just like it's vice versa. Hell yeah, you gonna know.
When it comes to cheating, I love y'all. You know I do. I'm a man's advocate, but y'all not smart. Y'all would cheat in the bed, y'all would cheat in the house, in the bed we all laying.
Not to mention the car y'all drive in.
Y'all not even taking them to the hotel anymore. Y'all sleeping in the bed. We all sleeping.
C-A-P. Cap. Cap. C-A-P. Cap.
Melody, I'm gonna tell you. No,
Melody,
I'm gonna tell you.
Let me explain something.
Okay.
Nowadays, we live in an age where these bras will cheat and they don't give a rat's ass if they get caught. They don't care. They out in the open with it now. They on the same stuff we men be on, like you said. Y'all can be living in the same crib. Your boyfriend cheating, he'll smash the sad piece in y'all house, in y'all car, in the backyard. Females are no different. They don't give a damn about getting caught.
Exactly.
You see video after video of these bras getting caught cheating, and half of them show no remorse, no dignity whatsoever. They don't care anymore. So it's changed up. The game has changed.
Now, I heard Melody mention saying like men will cheat, like what she say in the bed and something. But think about this. But think about this. What the woman doing if she fucking at the nigga house? They in somebody else's bed.
Yeah,
you feel me? They the one getting so it's vice. You know what I mean?
Women are worse cheaters.
And Melody, I'm gonna tell you something. If a man cheats sloppily, like he don't care, he probably know that you ain't going nowhere, even if you catch him cheating. You gonna cry, you gonna be mad.
Most of the time,
you're still gonna be there.
Somebody do me a favor and highlight L. Nixon's comment.
But you ain't leaving though, so it's like, I know dudes are like that. Like some dudes, like, oh, my girl called me cheating, but now she's doing even more to make sure I don't go nowhere.
Yeah, we not leaving. Like we catch y'all cheating. We probably staying. We crying and all that. We stressing, but we probably gonna stick by your side. Whereas a man,
oh no, you do it once.
Cheat on a man, a man's pride. See, y'all got too much pride. Y'all like, nah, fuck you.
I don't even think it's the pride thing, man. This is the thing, man. Like when a man really opens himself up to really love a woman and really embrace her and show her every single bit of himself, like never before. And then when she decides to go behind his back and mess with another man, confide in another man, that's going to psychologically mess with this dude because it's like, girl, I trusted you. Like, I let you into my world. I did this, I did that, and you really going to do me like this? Like, what? Like, I don't even know what to say right now. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like when a man really puts his all into a relationship, but that girl goes behind his back and messes with him, that type of stuff can easily turn a man into a dog out here, because it's like, I done gave this girl everything she ever wanted. Like I really thought that she really loved me. I really thought that she really cared about me, but yet she didn't care enough about me to have another man in my bed the other night, or she didn't care enough to, really think about what this could do to me. So, like psychologically, men, in my opinion, men love a lot harder than women do. Because when we really love you, we love you. Like it's just you can't even explain it. Like, yes, women can love too. I'm not saying you can't. But when a man loves a woman, like truly loves a woman, hands down, it's it. Ain't no other woman gonna get in between that, yo. So that's all I got to say on that, yo.
But like to add what Killa Swag said, like men love hard. Like I think women forget that men, get played out and they get their heart broken too. But I've seen women break a man's soul. Like that man gave you everything, his money, his life, his time, everything, and you betrayed his trust, you broke his heart. I don't like men don't even open themselves up emotionally like that to a woman. It's rare if a man really opens himself up emotionally and you break his heart like that. Yeah, he might turn into a dog. So Killa Swag is on point with that.
Men do love hard.
Yeah, they do. I mean, look, I'm a man and I understand that, but I don't feel bad for dudes that get their hearts broken. You know what I'm saying? Because look, it's just like putting all of your money into a damn stock and the shit crashes. Like that's it. That's the risk that you take. You know what I'm saying? You already know that you're being vulnerable right now. So if you're going to take that risk and you're going to put it in somebody else's hands, you need to understand this is a human being. They make mistakes too. You know what I'm saying? So if you're worshiping your woman as some kind of deity, or you're idolizing her to the point where you think she can do absolutely no wrong, make any mistakes, possibly do something that's going to break your heart, kind of get what you deserve. Like you really need to learn this lesson. You need to learn it early and you need to get over it so that way you can actually live your best life. But if you're not in a position where somebody can do whatever the hell they want with their damn vagina and their time, you know what I'm saying, without getting your soul broken, you ain't ready for a relationship anyway. You gotta be stronger than that. Because chances are, if you're that weak, that woman couldn't lean on you anyway.
That's true. That is true.
I definitely like to think about prevention with these types of things. For one, you got to vet the right woman to begin with. You got to know her past as much as possible, and then you got to see what relationships does she look up to or idolize. Is it a celebrity, or is it her grandparents that have been together for 60 years? So you really have to think about that woman's past and then about her lineage, where she comes from and who she actually looks up to. So for me, I like to really think about couples who have been together 25 years or more. My parents, I think, are hitting 40 years in next month, this August. So I like to think, when I'm thinking about a relationship, what's working and probably what didn't work, what caused the most issues. And I've always heard the most issues being financial issues. So if you can handle your finances, I actually have an app that does that for us. And then on top of that, making sure he leaves the house full and empty, that's half the battle already done. So
I love you, Brianne. You be talking the truth.
Wait, what she say? Wait,
full,
she said,
full and empty. If you leave,
more,
you leave
hold
full
on,
and empty.
Wait,
that's all that
matters.
Hold on.
Marsha,
Hold on. What she say?
Specific.
What did she say?
I make sure my husband leaves the house full and empty.
What? Be more
What
specific.
else you need to know?
Wait, no.
Bro,
be more
come on,
specific.
man, come on.
A full belly.
No.
Full belly, empty nuts, man. Come on, man. We know what the chick.
Hold on, brother. Hold on. All right, we know that.
Come on, y'all
But listen. But what you don't understand, a lot of other people might not know what she talking about.
That's true.
You know what I mean? So some things you gotta be. She gotta be more specific. What she's saying. Let her clarify that.
The title says. All
right, but hold on.
Like,
let her
bro.
clarify.
We can't. You know what I'm saying? We at least in the 6th grade tonight. Ain't no reason to go back to.
Bro, listen. This why I don't come on here. This why I don't come on here, because it's this too much shit, man. I'm asking her a question to clarify something. You like, like.
I'm just saying we all grown here, bro. There's no reason to make
so if we all grown, listen, if we all grown, let's act grown. I'm asking her a grown question to be more specific. What's wrong with that?
You want her to specify it. Go ahead.
Yeah, what's wrong? What's wrong? We being grown. What's wrong with me wanting her to be more specific? She could have been talking about something else.
All right, let her go ahead and explain it, and we'll move on.
We grown and sexy today.
We grown and sexy.
I want her to be more specific on. Look, I want her to be more specific on some grown and sexy shit. That's all.
Fair enough.
So can you be more specific?
Go ahead, Brianne. Be specific.
Okay. I'll be Pacific, not Northwest. So I think it's important to have, I guess, really good conversations about your intimacy needs. Like, which way do you like it? What days are you available? How long do you want to go? And then obviously, if your man is leaving the house and he's, not hungry, he's not going to have to go to someone else's house to eat. If his desires are being handled at home, he's not going to even question, when another girl says hello to him, because he works at a job where a lot of people work and people will, try to get in his face and stuff, and he looks past them. So
now my brother, we all know we grown, we understand that, but somebody might need to hear that. That's all I'm saying.
Definitely.
That's all I'm saying. Somebody probably need to hear that broke down the way she broke it down.
When they got the 18 and up question before they logged onto the stream, they should have said no. They ain't grown. You don't know what full and empty means. Like, for real. And then when we elaborate real quick,
but it's about being Pacific, more in depth with it. People, you'll be surprised. Listen. You'll be surprised. Hold on, you'll be surprised how many females might not know that, bro. They might not know that.
Hey, Baloo, because I'm gonna let this go because you the homie, fam. So I'm gonna tell you like this: like me as a grown damn man. And I'm talking about this is my circle.
I said a female. I said females don't know that.
Let me finish because I'm gonna get somewhere with this. As a grown man, my circle, whether I'm dealing with women, co-workers, homies, whatever, I'm not slowing down to bring you up to speed. Straight up, if I gotta slow down and take 2 steps backward just to explain to you, chances are I ain't gonna get to where the hell I'm going. So you need to get no squares in the circle. Stay out of it. Like we ain't conversing, we ain't doing nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't even keep that. So that's what I'm saying. Like, this is one of the reasons why I don't deal with women that are too damn much younger than me. For the simple fact that if I got to keep, I can't even make little cynical, you know what I'm saying, comments about whatever, because you don't even understand these pop culture references and stuff that I make. Yeah, you don't understand. You're too young. Or whatever. You just ain't experienced enough, or your IQ ain't high enough. Like, you ain't on my level. So I don't think she should have. Like, there's no reason to explain that. We grown. We all grown here. And if
but
you that's your
opinion. That's your opinion. That's why you. That's why me. Because I'm different than you. You different than me.
Yeah, but you said it
might
yourself.
be people that need to hear that.
You said it yourself. You understood. So
but
really,
it might. But this is a show. This is the show. It might be other people don't get that. Somebody younger.
And sexy. If you ain't
that don't mean everybody. That don't mean everybody is that though. Everybody can't be grown and sexy. Everybody ain't grown and sexy. That's the whole point of why we talking about all this shit.
That's the point that I made. Like, you see how much we done forgot the whole damn question. Like, we done lost topic all of a sudden because we done have to slow down and bring people that shouldn't even be here.
Life about slowing down.
But
sometimes I gotta slow my ass down.
The point that I was trying to get at, and I want Rianne to finish, but the point that I was trying to get at, that's one of the reasons why a lot of these relationships fail. People be having to slow down, dumb it down, bring somebody up to speed that really wasn't on their wavelength in the first place, or have to go down to somebody else's level just to make them feel comfortable, and they impede their own progress. That's what happens. It's not that one person's bad and another person's not, and it's this person's fault and it's that person's fault, but women do this or men do this. It's usually because people are at different stages, at different points in their lives, and have different goals and different directions, and they just ain't on the same wavelength. So I think it's best that those people just get the hell away from each other instead of sitting there trying to lecture and explain things to each other, because it takes too much time, and time is the only thing that we have limit on.
Oh, I'm about to back up for it.
Now, I will say this. Hatch Dragon did say it. I do use modesty a lot when I'm explaining certain concepts, just because, when my family to represent.
I know tomorrow, yeah.
I'll also have a new baby.
Blue, mute up, homie.
In the morning.
I can't hear.
Is that Monday on that?
All right.
I'm back,
y'all.
But
I also do speak modestly because, my husband knows I do these. And I just want to make sure if there's a clip that ends up somewhere that I'm not sounding crazy and saying positions and all that stuff. So I do use modesty, but I do enjoy these types of panels because I think it is important I like to think of my like 21-year-old self seeing this and realizing, oh my goodness, it is really important to, make sure your husband has his needs met along with yours. And then on top of that, as a woman, like it took me a long time to be extremely vocal with my husband because being a modest person, with your husband, you have to actually say, I need you to press this button this way, this consistently. And it's very, very difficult as a woman to get to that point until you're very comfortable with someone. It got to the point where my husband was like, look, you need to just tell me straight up, what exactly do you need? And we literally had the longest conversation about that. And the good thing about those type of conversations, you only have to have them once. And yes, ladies, it's very hard to say those very vulgar things. But when you're with the right man, it can happen. So please don't, especially if you're anything like me, don't let your modesty get in the way of your pleasure. So you do have to open your mouth and say something. But if you're the type of woman who have never said anything like that, you're like, gulping, just to open your mouth and say what you need. But you got to practice. You got to let that person know that you love, that you really value their pleasure and they can really value yours if you're able to have a good conversation and an open, honest conversation. But yeah, as far as the original question, I did kind of lose it, but hopefully that answered it, I think. I usually have notes to write this stuff down, but how panels go sometimes.
Man, the only thing I remember, you just said keep them full and empty. That's all I remember.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Keep him satisfied and keep his belly full. So
that's
he
all I
won't have
remember.
to try somewhere else. And like I said, even the times where a man just needs to be on his phone and just relaxing after work, that's important too. Because sometimes I still do it. Sometimes my husband will literally walk in from work and I'm just so excited to tell him everything that happened or the new thing the baby did. And sometimes that's overstimulation after coming from a very strenuous job. And they say my husband, he works in trade. So he's working with his hands and literally his mind, 10 to 12 hours a day. So even though I'm really excited to tell him about some things, I have to force myself to be like, okay, I'll just, go paint or I'll go, write something on my tablet while he's kind of decompressing after getting off of work. And then after he eats, then that's a good time to have those conversations. So even now, we just hit our 5-year anniversary this month. So it takes a while, but you get there. Let's see.
That's what's up.
And I think I missed a question in there.
Hold on, let me see.
Or if anyone had a question.
I'm trying to see.
The bottom left. Yeah, who was in the bottom left?
That's Blue.
Oh, Blue. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Womanhood from birth if we were played. That's our taught womanhood from birth if we were raised by women. That's the other thing. My mom taught me modesty, and as I got older, she became less modest when she was explaining things, which is not as helpful. I really want her to start from the beginning. I would have liked her to start from the beginning, telling me the way the world truly was, but she'll call me and if she sees me in a certain outfit, like, yeah, you need to put on something a little more revealing for your husband. Like, okay. She's adorable. Okay, that was the only question I saw in there. Unless you guys had a question on that.
What's that mean?
What was that?
Melody is super sub. What that
that's
mean? I don't know what that means.
Melody, you look so pretty.
Thank you. So do you. You're gorgeous. I love you.
I literally get out of the shower. I finally washed my hair. Your mom life is crazy.
But you're naturally beautiful, so I appreciate you. I appreciate you for coming. How's the baby?
You want to see how she is?
Yes. I can't see. Oh, she's sleeping?
Knocked out.
Oh my God. You're a good mother. You seem like such a good mother. You got the nanny cam over there. Look at you.
Yeah, she is knocked out. She sleeps like this. It's the cutest.
Oh, well, she sleeps like, how does she sleep?
No, the hands behind the head like this.
Really? Like,
I wish I could show you. Obviously,
that's hilarious.
Covered, but hands behind the head.
Oh my God. She's such a doll.
She really is. I got at least a photo I'm going to post later on. But yeah, it's so fun. She's doing the most.
Yeah. Well, at least she's asleep because usually she's up trying to talk to all of us on the damn chat. She be in there talking to her.
I was doing a a family friend's hair today, and she was just talking and dancing and singing, and she missed her nap completely, so she's really knocked out right now.
Oh my God. I love her. Aw. I wish I was there. Auntie Mel. I'll be there to hold her.
I would let you hold her. I would shower. I would deep condition my hair. I would eat a hot meal. I would love for you. If you love babies, she's the happiest baby ever. She has dimples on both sides like me. She's the best.
I love babies. They're so cute. And I love their feet. They got the littlest feet. Like, they're so cute.
And she's eating her feet. Like, it's so cute.
Is she eating her feet already?
Yeah.
She's eating her nails.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's the best. I'm sorry. We're gonna get off topic talking about
Sorry,
babies.
guys. We all in a baby phase.
It's funny. I was on a panel and I think someone told me, how is, time with your husband been after the baby? I'm like, it's even better. It's great. I don't know why, he waited so long to have a baby, but I'm so glad we did. Finally have one. You do look like Beyonce.
Cause I look like Beyonce. Oh shit. Thank you. Is it the blonde?
Oh, I mean, it's the blonde. It's really pretty.
You look like Beyonce. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Damn, y'all super me up right now. Don't do that.
Yeah, don't do that. Up right now. Look at her. She can't control herself.
I can't control myself now. God damn. Now, let me stop. Nah, but no.
We need a mini Mel. Are you gonna have a little one day?
Yeah, one day. I will, I promise. I will, and I'll show it to you guys. Look at my baby. But I'm not gonna be.
Don't tell me what city you're in. I would be your doula. I had the best doula, and she knew exactly what to do and say, and I popped that baby right out. It was great.
Yeah, because you said that it was an easy birth, so.
Oh my gosh, it was incredible. It was easy. She was ready to be here. My doula knew exactly what position. Like, she was literally looking at me, like, turn to the side, push in this direction, and flop, there she went. It was great.
Oh my God, yeah, because I hear so many horror stories about having a baby. But it's
my God,
yours is so like good. Like, it's like
my own mom was like, good luck. And I'm like, thanks, Mom. No, it was wonderful. She was like, are you sure? I'm like, I am 100% sure. It was like the best day ever. I wasn't scared. I wasn't nervous. She came right out.
That's incredible.
Where's the baby?
Now watch when I go ahead and give birth. It's gonna be like, oh my God, it was our worst experience ever.
It was the best day of my life. It really was. I promise you, it's a lot more in your head than you think. And that's what someone else had told me right before I gave birth too. Like, it's mostly in your head. It's like running a race that you weren't quite prepared for, but you're gonna make it. And that's what I kept telling myself. And then my favorite music artist is Aaliyah, so I just listened to like 3 of her albums, and then I think that really helped too to relax me.
Probably, yeah.
Nobody's looking for the baby.
My favorite music.
I'm not looking for that baby. I already got a baby. I'm good.
Yes. But we're women. We were made to have babies. So when I do that one day, that I decide to push her out or him out, it's like it's gonna be natural. So
I promise I would.
We're made.
Don't let me find out where you're at. I would make it there. Because one of my family members actually, I'll be honest, one of my family members could make it. So my twin brother was in the room. So yeah, it was really nice.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, Brianna. You gotta show me a baby again one day, for real. Like,
oh, culture food.
I'm so weak at the comments about this baby.
Hashtag where the baby at,
and then they came up, where's the baby?
I can't
Hashtag where the baby at, man.
Our audience.
He said real babies don't matter. Where's Carly's baby? That's what culture.
Where's the baby? Where's the imaginary?
Yo, y'all want to talk about Carly? Because we trying to have grown and sexy conversations right now. What is your take on that Carly chick? What's her name? Carly Robinson?
Carly Russell.
Russell. I'm sorry, I don't even know her name. But let's start with you, Brianne, and go to Auntie, and let's go around like that. Like, what's your take on?
I'll say really quickly. If I bought some snacks, I don't care where I'm going. The snacks are coming with me too. Okay.
Oh my
Oh, they
god.
did go with
snacks with me because the snacks were not found at the scene, and they wouldn't have been found at my scene either. I don't care what happened. They're
The
coming with me.
Cheez-Its. wait, she was
Oh, my
tortured with Cheez-Its, right?
not that lie.
She was tortured with Cheez-Its.
Tortured with cheeses.
I mean, I guess on a more serious note, I think one lie just kind of dominoed. And then either way, I think there should be some type of punishment for that because I think it started as just one lie, and it turned into two, and it turned into three, and it just kept escalating from there. At least that's my take on it. I think it's really unfortunate that now her parents are involved in this. Like, she's 25, you're still a young adult, but now your parents have to be the face of this because you, as the young adult, aren't speaking up for yourself. At some point, as a young lady, she should be, okay, I made a mistake. I really shouldn't have done this. I think the accountability won't make it go away, but it'll definitely help because something isn't adding up, and everyone can tell. Even these people on the podcast, they're coming up with scenarios that make more sense than the one they're already explaining. So obviously, I wish her the best. There's some things going on we don't understand, but this is horrible. So many resources used for something that we don't even think really happened. Yeah. Well, yeah, 25 is grown. I am saying, yeah. Okay, I'll admit I do feel a young lady because I'm older.
We're in our 30s. Me and Brianne is in our 30s. So 25 is young to us.
Okay. No, but I am gonna step back. I'll step back. 25. She's a grown woman, right? But I mean, like, young for life. So I will say this grown woman made some very bad decisions, and I don't think her parents should be speaking for her. But that's my take.
But do you think her parents had something to do with it? I'm just saying.
No, I don't. I think they're just speaking for her now to kind of lessen the blow on what she did. And as a parent, from what I understand, I'm only a few months in, but you're always going to want to speak for your child. So I think that's the only thing with her parents. Like, oh my goodness, my child truly messed up. We're going to be the face of this because we want to kind of lighten the blow. That's why I think her parents are there. I don't think they're trying to, cover up necessarily. I think they're just trying to speak for her because that's their baby, and that's always going to be their baby. But she's 25. She is a grown woman, and I will acknowledge that.
Grown woman, but she's a young grown woman compared to us because we're in our 30s.
But I think she is too old, potentially, if this comes out the same way people are saying. She's too old to be doing this, to be trying to either get attention or trying to evade life in some way. So I think she's too old for that, and that she should be held accountable for that.
Okay.
With her, I don't know about the boyfriend. I just know during the news stories they did mention.
Oh yeah, he dumped her. He dumped her. He dumped her butt.
Boyfriend dumped her.
Yeah.
The one that she was trying to keep.
Yeah, dumped her. Now his DMs is flooded with females and stuff. So yeah.
Wow, that's crazy.
And I'm gonna tell you why. His DMs are gonna be flooded with women because if this chick will go through them links, them chicks is like, damn, what the hell is he doing? I want some.
Damn.
And if he make a chick lose her damn mind like that, what the hell? I want some. I'm assuming.
Lose her mind and lose her job.
Yeah, dog. Like whatever. But at the same time, I think people need to just take the whole, you know what I'm saying, the whole race, you know what I'm saying, the whole gender thing, and just understand this is a one-off. You're just dealing with a crazy ass chick. Like crazy ass chick, something wrong with her upstairs. Maybe it has to do with either a social media addiction or some kind of need for attention, because that's clear as day what it was. She clearly didn't do it for money. You know what I'm saying? She didn't do it for any like anything tangible, other than just attention. So I think people I don't even see what all of the big fuss is. People do crazy things and hopes for attention all of the damn time.
Yeah, what's the guy's name? The gay guy. Excuse my language.
Jussie Smollett.
Jussie Smollett. Yeah, Jussie Smollett did the same thing for attention. Yeah.
I believe that's why she did it. Was just straight up attention, and she's clearly not right in the head. Like she's clearly not right in the head. And I don't think it was an elaborate plan, but I think she planned on doing it to get attention. Like she's asking about Amber Alerts. She's Google searching what's up with Amber Alerts.
Yeah.
Taken movie.
taking movies and stuff like that. So
yes,
I mean, like I said, she's not the first person
without getting caught.
I would just recommend that anybody that's like, oh, we got to support her because she's black. Oh, we got to support her because she's a woman. Oh, we got to support her because she's a black woman. Hey, you need to just accept it. This is a crazy ass chick, man.
Yeah, me and Melody ran into somebody like that on our stream the other day. Was telling us, man, we should just look out for her because she's black. I said, no, she's nuts. I'm not sticking up for that, man.
Yeah, no, we ain't doing all that because she black stuff. She wrong. That's it.
All right, L. Nixon, salute to you for coming through, and thank you for hitting me that 150 subs for your boy, man. Salute to you, L. Nixon.
Yay.
We love you.
Yeah, I would say if someone's wrong, they're wrong. The point is, I try to reach women or reach people before they get to the point of doing something like that. Like if you're already having those thoughts, you're around the wrong people and looking up the wrong information. So the day she looked up that information, or what was it, the day before, she should have got some type of help, counseling, talk to, some older, wiser woman, because the fact that she looked up that stuff and then went through it, I think is the true problem. Everybody thinks
the fact that she stole from her job is enough. It's like, Jesus, you stole from the place that you work.
Everything she was thinking about the day before, because I love watching like the first 48 and all those other type of things, and I always think the day before something crazy happens, what were they doing? Where was their mentality, their mental health the day before? Now the day of, all those resources, all those people worried about you, again, the breakup that they said had happened that week or whatever. Where was her community there? Where was the sisterhood then when she was in that turmoil? Again, everything after that, it just got bad. It just dominoed, I think.
Not to mention she flunked out of nursing school or something.
Right.
I guess she didn't want to go back home facing her family after that.
I think people are letting like social media get to their head too much. People really think they can Google how to get away with murder and really think they're gonna get away with murder. So the fact that like she literally researched how to get away with this crime kind of like shows you that like she has some kind of like mental issues too, especially like the way she went about it. So I look at this situation as like people really need to get their mental health checked out, because I have a feeling that like there were signs there that she was off some type of way. Like there's no way this is just some random incident that she just did for the first time. I have a feeling there was some signs earlier, maybe in her childhood or whatever, that she's done some crazy wild stuff like that, and it's just never really been checked or addressed. And this is like a call out, a cry for attention. So I look at this situation as like people really need to get like their mental health checked out. If you know somebody who they seem a little off, try to convince them to get some therapy or see somebody or something, because this probably could have been prevented if she had like somebody in her life to like sit her down, talk to her, try to see what's going on. So that's what I look at this situation.
For this woman, I think that's coming either way. They're already going to claim mental health or, mental unwellness. But I'm thinking, like you said, her childhood, her teenage years, when she was done with college, trust me, I was mentally messed up after college. I never should have went. It was absolutely horrendous. And then on top of that, she went through a breakup. Was going through a huge life transition between, I guess, graduating or flunking, I think someone said. At that point, she should have sought help, or her parents who are now speaking for her should have been like, okay, we're going to get you help. I will say, most people don't think about this. It depends on the state. Shortly after having my baby, I did look up therapists, and none of them are available for the next 6 months, but that's just my state I'm in. So obviously I'm okay now, but the fact that I seeked it out and there was a waiting list is crazy. So again, I don't know what state she is or what state she's in or what state of mind she was in, but who knows if that was available for her at that time. But again, right now as it stands, she's going to have to face some type of punishment, unfortunately. Nothing wrong with that lady. We need to stop trying to find ways to. No. I'm not saying to feel bad for a liar. I'm saying if we're separating this lady from other women that need help, Before other women get to that point, they need to seek help. So I guess I'm more generalizing, not just talking about her. Yes, brain is tough since they shut down everything. It's been backed up. Yeah, and then even one of the places I called, actually two of the places I called, they had closed down due to the sickness. So there are less available resources in some places. But yeah, I'm not making any excuses for a person who lies and manipulates a system like that. Okay. But yeah, I guess to get it back to the grown and sexy conversation, whatever that breakup happens, I think anybody is going to be really devastated after a breakup, but what specifically he did to make her go cuckoo like that, I would be very curious to know, just for my own personal notes, because that's wild. You literally have an entire city, literally the entire country pretty much looking for you and praying for your safe return, just for that to happen. It's really wild. Look at our research help instead.
Yeah, man.
No. Oh my gosh. The chat is undefeated. Oh my.
What are they
Yes.
saying?
Hilarious.
Are they being funny in the chat?
Yeah, they said she could have researched help instead of researching that Taken movie.
Yeah, that's what I was laughing at. It said she should have researched help instead. And that's the thing. A lot of people, Google search or research a lot of stuff before doing anything, especially even going natural. My whole feed was, what's a curl pattern? What's my curl pattern? What products do I use? This woman is looking up movies on how to get abducted in a way.
It's so weird.
Me?
Looking that stuff up.
Oh, yeah. Oh, goodness. Is there another question that I was missing as far as the topic? Or we're just bouncing around? So we make sure at least answered the question.
I guess that's it.
I guess that's it. We just waiting on,
I think it's pretty open and shut the shit crazy.
Absolutely.
More than likely that'll be her sentence. You know what I'm saying? She'll get sentenced to some meds in a room with padded walls, and they'll analyze her and the voices she's hearing.
Oh my gosh. He really went in. Oh,
No, she needs to be locked up in a goddamn jail cell with the rest of those low lives. No.
I mean, I don't really see that happening. I mean, I think you're clearly dealing with somebody that's mentally ill. So just put them in a jail.
She committed some crimes, obstruction of justice, stuff like that, making a false statement. Those are crimes. Those are crimes too,
I mean, crazy people commit crimes every day, and they get sentenced to a mental institution or some kind of mental health facility. So I mean, that's the same thing that I think is going to happen to this person. Luckily, nobody was hurt. You know what I'm saying? It was just some money, that was wasted, and people's time that was wasted.
So there was no baby?
Not that we know of.
Okay.
There was no baby.
Listen, I was worried about that. I was like, where's the baby?
Yeah, they were worried about that.
It never was. She made it up.
That's why they exhausted so many resources, because they thought it was a baby too.
Wow.
But now that we found that it wasn't, I'm like, it's pretty clear. You dealing with somebody that's crazy. So to put him in a jail cell, I know a lot of dudes are like, hey, you know what I'm saying? Lock her up. I'm like, bro, come on. It doesn't work like that. Like, this is America. It doesn't work like that. If she's got any lawyer, a public defender would get her some damn time in a mental institution. You don't even need a good lawyer for that. Something wrong.
Good point.
Here we go.
Yeah, y'all. But let me come back up real quick. Is there any other topics that you guys have? Because we're trying to go to the 4-hour mark. Swag, you've been quiet. I know you've been real quiet, Swag. Why you quiet? What's going on?
What's in your mind, dog?
What's been on my mind?
You've been very quiet. Actually.
Yeah. You have a question?
No question.
I just been observing the scenery, man. But I had somewhat of a question that had something to do with this grown and sexy conversation. You know what I'm saying? Like, I already had posted it in my community tab, but I guess I could just ask it here. You know,
Okay.
so yeah. So like, this is for all of my fellas out here, but this is also for the ladies too. Y'all can answer however you want. Brienne, I know you married, so you probably ain't gonna have too much to say on this. But I'm gonna try to keep this brief, y'all, because you know I ain't no long-winded brother. But anyway, like, say you getting into a relationship with somebody, like you talking, you dating or whatever, and you know y'all just mad cool, y'all get along, y'all you find out y'all like the same things. You find out y'all have a lot more in common than you originally thought, right? So you like, okay, yeah, shoot, this girl is cool, this girl is great, you know, or for the ladies, this guy's cool, this guy's great, you know. But then like the more you get into the conversation, you start to realize like this particular person might still be heavily involved with their ex. So my thing is, how would you feel about that as far as like trying to start something new with somebody, but you know that they're still dealing with somebody that's supposed to be somewhat in their past? How would y'all handle that situation?
Well,
Good question.
Because this one is I guess
Leave.
huh?
I'm gonna let the
Brienne, what
ladies
you
answer
say?
that one.
Yeah, we're gonna let the ladies answer, and we're gonna let the fellas answer. Go ahead, Brienne. Let's see
I'm
what you
going
got to say.
to give two small examples because one example is if someone has a child by by an ex. That's one example. Then the other example is if they're still friends, which are two very common examples. The first one, if they have a child with each other, it comes to a point to where they're very friendly and you don't know if they've crossed that line again. So I think it's important, again, depending on the situation, there has to be a clear line in the sand. You guys aren't doing family days anymore. You're not going over there for the holidays. Everything needs to be separate. If you guys are communicating it strictly through email or it's through whatever those family apps are, like My Family Wizard or something, it's through that exclusively. Because if you don't set a boundary, crossing those lines are very easy. It goes from I'm gonna just go over her house to pick up the child to well, I'm gonna go in there and play with the child until I fall asleep. Absolutely not. Not anymore when you're in a relationship. And then the other very common example is if you guys are still friends or if they have like a sibling that's also friends with the ex and they continue to stay friends even after a breakup. Because that person's at the family dinners, they're sometimes in your house, those types of examples. And I think it's very hard to put that line in the sand, especially when they're close to other people and the relationship didn't end in a bad way. And in both of those examples, again, boundaries clear, cut in the sand, or that friendship has to be completely broken off if you want something serious. Because being heavily involved with an ex, where it be a friendship or if you have children with that person, is going to affect the new relationship. And there's always going to be that sense of insecurity on the woman's part. So it's like, do you want your new woman to be very insecure of your relationship? No, you want her to be very secure in your relationship because she's going to love you, respect you, and intimacy is going to be better. Because who isn't going to have better intimate time with somebody you truly trust and love and respect? So, all that to be said, if you're that new person coming into that relationship, you have to analyze and be like, do I want to be a part of this? What is this person willing to give up or sacrifice to be with me? Because I'm going to sacrifice things to be with them. I hope that answers your question. Because again, I've seen both of those from myself and from a friend. Even I think my husband had an ex. We were talking about that type of scenario that you're very friendly with your ex, and your ex is very involved in your family. It's just a no.
Right. Yeah, I absolutely. You absolutely answered that question perfectly.
Okay.
So
Yay.
Yeah, I mean,
so
I
shout
would
out to
like
you.
to answer it. Yeah, I would like to
I
answer it
wanted to.
now.
I wanted to get Melody's take on it. Then after that, I was gonna pass the mic to you, Auntie.
All right.
Yeah, I got it.
Can you ask the question again? Go ahead. No, ask the question because I'm a little tipsy tonight. What is
Okay,
that?
man. I would just ask the question that I have is like, what would you do if you was in a situation where the guy is like still heavily involved with their ex? Like, how you think they should handle that situation? You think they should still continue on, go forward with it, or you think they should just dead it right then and there?
It depends on how far they are in a relationship with the guy.
Mm.
If I'm really feeling a guy and he's really feeling me, he would just let it go. If I ask him, hey babe, listen, that's your ex, and I see that you guys are still like really cool, really close. Can you dead it? If he dead it, that goes to show how much he really wants to be in a relationship with me. If he doesn't dead it, that means he don't care one way or the other. So I think he should just dead it. If he want to pursue this relationship, dead it. Don't be with this ex anymore. Stop talking to the ex. Cut the phone numbers off. Do all that. Cut all ties because we're starting new now at this point. Like,
Right.
I'm your new bae. Let's start fresh. Leave her alone. Unless you guys have a baby together, then that's a
I was
different
gonna
story.
ask, what do you do in
Yeah.
that case? Because again, I've talked to other fathers who had these same issues, and the problem is the fathers, they'll still be doing the family day with the mom and the kids. So I had to tell men, like, you can't do that anymore. Like, those family days, those shared birthdays, no, everything has to be separate, and that's a clear line in the sand when you're about to date someone new. Because the two fathers did speak about this. They said, "Oh my God, my new girlfriend hates when I go to do family day." You think? Like, your phone is off, you know what I mean? You're literally with your ex, the one you made the children with all day. It's horrible. So yeah, if you want a new relationship, again, especially if you have children by someone else, clear boundaries. I call it stonewalling. Clear stone wall between, your life with her and then your life with the new person. They should never coincide.
Right. And I guess overall that family time, that's like, you can bring your kid around me. Like, that's fine. If you have a kid and I accept being in a relationship with you, that's fine. Bring it around. Bring your kid around me. Family time now is with us.
Exactly.
We can take the baby to Chuck E. Cheese. We can take the baby out. But, I mean, as far as you going out with the baby mother, that's done. Dead it. It's over.
And then the other thing is, make sure if there is drama, don't tell the new girl about it. Like, if she said, "Oh my goodness, your new girl's hair is ugly" or something, the new girl should never find out about that. That's why I call it stonewalling. And again, I don't, advocate for people to do what they want to do in their new relationships. But oh my goodness, when you want to prevent a headache, as a man, again, clear line in the sand. If she's sitting there talking junk about your new girl should never hear about it. You don't want to put a bunch of things in a woman's head to stress her out, because then she's not going to associate what your baby mama said with her. She's going to associate it with you. So yeah,
exactly.
Yeah,
it's over. You gotta let that go.
The ex is still a sneaky, like,
yeah, sneaky.
Oh my God.
All right. Let's let the homie Auntie answer the question, because I know he's been waiting to talk about this.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way the ladies talk. Like, oh, I'll allow this, I won't allow that, I won't allow that. Hey, look, here's the deal. If I'm still dealing with my ex or whatever, it's because I'm really not that into you. If I'm into you, you don't have to say anything. She's already gone. And even if I'm still dealing with her, but I really like you, trust me, she's a non-factor. Like, she's a total non-factor. So when somebody's really that much into you, that you won't have, like, they will clear all of that roster space for you. You don't have to worry about it. You don't have to ask. It won't even be an issue. I do agree with what Brianne said, though. You got to all that family day and all of that other stuff. Nah, it doesn't work like that no more. We're separated. We're no longer together. So, yeah, you want to try to use the kids as a way to still kind of keep up with what's going on. And what that is, that's really, and I know Brianne can attest to this, is really just muscle memory. You used to being with somebody for a long time, so being apart is something that you're really not used to. So, y'all, even though you're apart, you're still looking for excuses to kind of still be together. That's really what it is. That's what that family day thing is about. When in actuality, you're supposed to just accept it. Look, even though there are kids involved, me and you are not together no more. So that's just what it is. Like, somebody's going to have the child more often than the other person going to have the child. Like, even 50-50 custody ain't really 50-50. Somebody's going to be 60-40, might even be 70-30. Sometimes it's going to be 80-20. I mean, if you're lucky, you might get 55-45. But it's never going to be equal because we are not together anymore. So That just is what it is. Like, you do have to clearly set them damn boundaries. When you're done with somebody, you're supposed to still be done with them. All of that stuff, where it's like, oh, family day, but we still have something going, or we're still friends. And nah, bro, that's an excuse to still keep up with things. You got one foot in, you got one foot out. Understand that if you're with somebody that's still dealing with their ex, that's likely just an excuse. They're not that in.
No, I personally agree with that. But sometimes, like you said, it is muscle memory where you're just, okay, every other Sunday we have family dinner, and then you have a new woman in there, and the woman's like, well, what are you doing Sunday? Let's go do this. Oh, no, I still have to do this thing with my baby mama. Then it starts to click, because I had to speak to a man about this. He was just so used to doing certain things. I'm like, wait a second. From a woman's perspective, this sounds crazy. You can't do that anymore. And he's like, you know what? I didn't think of it that way. And he's not in a relationship yet. He's literally getting serious with somebody. And I'm like, you need to start thinking about these things from a woman's perspective. Again, if you never touch that woman again, it doesn't matter if you're spending 12 hours a day with her. Like, it's horrible to think about, like, switching that up, because now the kid is used to it also. Like, if you've been doing this for the last 2 years and the kid's used to seeing you every other Sunday, again, now that number you just talked about, it goes from that 55, 45 to, 60, 40. Now you've changed the child's routine as well, but that's unfortunately something you have to do when you.
That's a byproduct. Yeah, I'm sorry, but that's a byproduct of just being apart from somebody, and now you co-parenting rather than, rather than being in a relationship or being with somebody. So you just got to accept that's it. I'm not going to be just as focused or more focused or even slightly focused on my ex when I got a new chick. Like that makes no sense. That makes no sense at all.
Right. Mm-hmm. But real quick, guys. Oh, go ahead, Brianna. Then I'm gonna go. Go ahead. Sorry.
Oh yeah, I was just gonna say, as a woman, you also have to know, like, if he doesn't change, you don't have to accept it either. No matter how much you like that guy, like, look, I'm not gonna accept this. Like, I don't have access to you on your day off because you're so used to this routine with her. Yeah, it has to go. No 50, 50, 70. Oh, okay. A lot of numbers in the chat. Yeah.
Okay. But real quick, guys, I'm gonna read the last couple of super chats, and then we're gonna go with final thoughts, because I am kind of tired. I gotta get up in the morning, go to work. So let me read these last two super chats.
Me too.
Yeah, you too, right? So Ellen Nixon, the voice of reason. Did we read this one?
I believe so. Yeah, I believe we read that.
Yeah, we read that one, but he sent another one. Yeah.
How about this one?
Yeah, we didn't read that one.
All right, thank you, Ellen Nixon, the voice of reason, for the $2 super chat. I really appreciate you. He says, shout out to Killa and GC for holding Melody down. I appreciate you for that. We appreciate you. Thank you so much. And the Pink Unicorn, thank you for the $4.99 super chat. She says, when she says a full stomach, she does not mean fill his stomach with radioactive, what did I say?
Chernobyl
oil, for those who were confused. Oh my God. Pink Unicorn, you funny. You mad funny.
In other words, some of you chicks need not even try to cook. Don't even try.
Don't even
try. He's better off with a drive-through. He's better off with a drive-through.
Thank you. But before we close down, we have Mr. Know-It-All. Thanks for coming. What are your final thoughts?
I'll say something real quick before we go to him.
All right, go ahead.
Oh, boy. Now, I believe that when you in a relationship with somebody and you break up with that person needs to be gone out of your life. All the privileges you were granted while y'all in a relationship, that doesn't need to exist. No more family barbecues, no more family reunions, no more high school reunions. That stuff is dead when the relationship is over with. So it's kind of off-putting when you're trying to build a new relationship with someone, but one of y'all is still stuck on your ex-lover. Seriously, I had a situation some years ago where this woman talked about, I was dealing with her for like a month or so, but she told me she was going to her ex-boyfriend's 4th of July barbecue or something. I'm like, are you still dealing with this man? Tell me something. You better say something right here, right now before I walk. How the hell are you going to your ex-boyfriend's summer barbecue? Seriously, I thought you was through with that man. Oh. So when y'all break up, y'all need to be done with it, man. Just let it go. Move on to something. Get rid of all the relics of y'all's past and move on to other people. Sheesh. That's just my take on that. My mic is muted. Killa Sweetly, continue.
All right, thank you so much for that.
Good
So
take,
we're gonna
homie.
go with final thought. Oh no, Mr. Know It All, and then final thoughts. Go ahead, Mr.
Did
Know
we
It
even get Leo Anthony to get in on this?
Oh no,
I just
hang on. Let me just say my piece
Let's
on
go,
it.
Leo, and then Mr. Know It All. Go ahead, Leo.
So it depends, because I've been in that situation before, and it depends on what can I gauge. If I feel like this woman still has strong feelings for her ex, and she's like sort of just stringing me along as a rebound, I wouldn't take her serious. But then there's been some cases where I could tell that the chick was feeling me more than her ex. But even then, I still kind of took it slow because you never know. Because not everybody's breakup is like bad. Not everybody has a toxic breakup and we hate each other and we say, F you, you out of my life. Sometimes you can be cool. We barely talk like that. Like I have a lot of female friends that I haven't had sex with in years, but we're still really good friends because we didn't have a bad breakup, you know?
Yeah.
So that's why I kind of say situation dictates. It depends on if I feel like she has strong feelings for her ex, nah. Like she might just be kind of stringing you along for a rebound. But if I really feel like she's done and moved on, then I could take that a little bit more serious, but I still would just take it slow with that. So that's my thoughts on it. I would just be careful with that.
All right, man. Salute to you, homie.
Salute.
All right, Mr. Know It All. What you got to say on this subject, bro?
Hey, how y'all doing?
All right, man.
I think I'll just use this opportunity to say what I want to say as my final thoughts.
Okay.
First of all, I'd like to mention how good Melody's looking over there.
Oh, thank you.
Melody is looking grown and sexy.
Looking like a young Beyonce had she ever gotten that plastic surgery she so desperately needed.
I appreciate it. Look at Brielle, like what?
First of all, man, ain't no need to bring up no Beyonce wish. She wish. Tell him, Melody.
That's exactly that's what I just said. Had she gotten that,
now Beyonce ain't never been on Melody level.
had she
Ever.
gotten
surgery ever.
Could be.
Melody, you were talking a good game today.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Hour-long midnight head, full-on global menu. You know how to cook that agouti soup?
I know how to cook anything you want.
Hell yeah.
All I gotta do is Google it. I mean, I got you.
Yeah, Melody. I'm not psychic, but I'm predicting you're gonna be snatched up in the next couple years. That's my prediction. I can't see what else does a man need out here? And I'm half tempted to cam up. I'm half tempted to cam up just because maybe I should shoot my shot, you know. But I'm intimidatingly handsome, so I'm reluctant.
Not as handsome as me, but okay.
I can tell by the voice.
I mean, it's devastating. Let me just put it that way. But yeah, Melody, good show. I like what y'all are doing. Is this going to be a weekly thing?
Every other week.
Every other week we'll be cammed up.
Yeah, because next week is gonna be our, Kill Them Sweetly show, and then after that it's gonna be back to the Grown and 60.
All right. Yeah, I just realized today I don't think I had all my notifications on. I didn't have the notification bell for all. That might be something you guys want to emphasize, because I didn't know.
We've been saying it, so.
Yeah, but they usually say put on the notification bell.
Yeah.
Without mentioning there's different types of notifications. So
yeah, we always tell everybody to put on all notifications, and then sometimes with people that don't get the notifications, that's why I tell you to turn it off and then turn it back on. Then you'll start getting the notifications.
Okay. Well, we'll
And
see how it
also,
changes.
also make sure you subscribe to everybody on the panel because for the most part we're sharing each other's video. Subscribe to each other if you can. If y'all got, you know what I'm saying, do that because we share each other's videos. So even if you don't get the notification, you know, because she went live, you might see it on one of our community tabs or something like that.
Exactly.
You know, but it helped by subscribing to each other and all of that other stuff. That's how we push each other in algorithms.
Definitely.
And Hustle or Muscular, you got a channel too?
Not really. And I say that because ain't really much on it.
But I mean, you do have one, right? Even if
you got videos up, yeah.
That's all they are. Just shorts of me acting a fool.
But you still have a channel, regardless.
All right.
I'm not big time like y'all are. Put it like that. I'm not big time like Kill 'em Sweetly or Brienne or anybody else.
I have hours of content I haven't uploaded yet, like recipes, family antics. So yeah, I have a lot to do this week. So they will be up.
Man, don't give me that BS. You are a legend out there in them YouTube streets. Come on now. I saw some of your older content. You a legend, my girl. At least you will be.
Yeah, she does a great job.
Appreciate it. Yeah, some oldies but goodies up there. I've been doing this like 12 years. So yeah. There's content.
12 years. Dang, YouTube's in a different spot 12 years ago.
Oh yeah. All right, man. Let's let the homie know it all. Get his thoughts out, yo.
Well, that's it, man. I just wanted to
oh my God,
show some love. I'll be here as long as y'all keep doing this.
We appreciate you. Thank you so much for that.
Salute to you, man.
And one other question. Melody, are you gonna be camming up on all the sweet and sexy shows?
What do you think, Swag? We gonna be camming up?
I think that's the move from now on.
I think you
I
should.
think so. It's just hard for me. I don't know what it is. I just get so shy.
I'm shy too.
Like,
I'll cam up if you do it.
okay, you promise?
I'll cam up right now. I'll cam up right now if you promise to do from here on out. You'll cam up.
I promise.
Oh my.
No. Look, I promise. Let's see you.
First you put me on the spot, now him.
Why
Here we
not
go.
on a ninja?
Oh shit! So
Sub-Zero up in there.
At least y'all are but how in the hell you got Sub-Zero on the damn panel? Like this motherfucker straight up came Mortal Kombat Sub-Zero all the way up.
Melody, you
damn. Okay, check this out. Guile and Chun-Li beat Sub-Zero.
Let me see the mask.
Nah, dude. Nah,
man.
This is no.
I ain't know it all.
Hold up. Let me get these final thoughts out, man, before I just go, because I'm about to go off on a tangent, man.
Go ahead.
This is why people like Melody be all shy and stuff, knowing damn well she easy on the eyes, because these dudes and a lot of these chicks can't cam up, got to cam up on some Sub-Zero shit. Like, come on, bro. Really? Are you that ashamed of your own damn face that you can come up here, talk, but your face ain't something that you show the camera to? Like, really, dog? Like, really? I can understand.
Shower, no eyebrows. I came on camera just for Mel and Killa. So
stop it. You know you look good naturally. Get out of here.
I mean, bro, I just want to know. Like, dude, I'm just saying, for a space to be full of a bunch of dudes that got something to say about women every damn day, y'all sure are ashamed as hell of your own faces. Like, come on, bro. How you gonna critique a woman's weight, face, and body count, and you ashamed of your own damn face? Really, man?
You got a point.
Hit you with the Sub-Zero,
man. Embarrassed of your own face, scared to show.
He just too cold, Auntie. Too cold.
Oh my God.
Just gave him the cold shoulder.
Cold. Yeah, he did give Melody the cold shoulder.
He literally gave her the cold shoulder.
Yo, he straight trolled me. Mr. Know-It-All, you gotta come
He
back
got
up
you
and do
too.
that.
He got you.
Yeah, he got you with that. He was buttering you up and everything just to come up here looking like a Mortal Kombat character.
It was funny. It really caught me off
It
guard.
was though.
I
It
enjoyed
was though.
it.
Yeah.
It was
Ain't
funny,
catch
but
me
yeah.
off guard. I ain't surprised. I've seen this in this space too much, man. These man, it's straight popping bubbles and Sub-Zero Halloween costumes and shit. You know what I'm saying? $6.99 Party City Halloween costumes and shit. But the problem is these women. It's like, nah, bro, you ashamed of your own damn face. Like, you know what I'm saying? Come on, man.
I saw a guy with a whole Spider-Man mask on one time.
You know
what I'm saying?
I promise you show your actual face.
Oh, but hey, but I don't like women. I don't like women with weave. You better not wear a weave. But you, bro, come on, dog.
Oh, that was funny.
You got a whole toupee on.
That was funny. Like, oh, that was funny.
Yo, you have to come up and show your face.
What up,
Yo,
Sherelle?
salute to you,
can't do me
Sherelle.
like that.
Thanks for pulling up to the show, girl.
Hey, Sherelle.
Demon Tribe in the building. What's going on?
You have to no. Mr. Know-It-All, come up and show your face.
No, I'm done with that. I ain't trying to see Sub-Zero with this man.
Like I said, Guile and
Just
Chung
kill
Li
it.
meet Sub-Zero.
Just kill it, man. Just kill it, man. It's over with. Sub-Zero,
if you ashamed and embarrassed of your own face, so am I. Fuck it. So am I. Don't even bother.
Don't even worry about it. Don't worry about it. Know-It-All. It's good, man. Don't even worry about it.
Yo, I swear to God, that was funny. All right, guys.
It was funny.
So we're gonna give our final thoughts.
At
Who we
least you
gonna
broke
start
the
with?
ice.
We're gonna start with the bottom first.
Oh, I gotta go. I wanna end
Go
it.
ahead, Brienne.
Brienne, go ahead.
Hold up. Before she go, because I'm a dip. I'm gonna just leave the panel. I don't want to see your face, really. I don't want to hear these dudes. It ain't just you. I don't want to hear these dudes talking nothing about women behind popping bubbles and Sub-Zero $6.99 Party City Halloween costume. No more. I don't want to hear no critique of no damn women if all you are is a popping bubble and a $6.99 Halloween costume at Party City. Straight up.
I hear that.
But no, shout out to the panel. Killa Swag, Sweet Melody Speaks. Everybody was up here. Brienne, Leo Anthony, always a pleasure. Hustle Man, pleasure to you know what I'm saying, to meet you, finally be on the panel with you and Baloo TV. Shout out to everybody. I appreciate you, Melody. Thank you for having me.
We love you so
Thank
much.
you so much.
Coming through, homeboy.
No, thank you for inviting me, man. I had a blast. Thank you.
Yeah, you welcome anytime, bro.
And next time y'all put me on
Finish.
Love you. All right, who's next? Let's go with
Brienne said she had to go, so let's get
Brienne,
Yeah,
Okay,
I gotta go be a wife. He wants to spend some time with his day off. But I think, sorry, that caught me off guard. That was hilarious. Really enjoy being here, of course. So good to finally see you all, live. I feel like we're all like sitting around like a campfire, having a nice little talk. So I will be at the next one. I'll try to come with a topic because I've been seeing so many things just scrolling, while I'm taking care of my baby. I would love to talk about with you guys, especially on a panel like this.
Definitely.
I would say women prioritize marriage and finding somebody to spend your life with. It makes everything better. It makes even, mundane, boring days more exciting. It makes eating meals more enjoyable, and it makes intimacy more fulfilling and exciting and fun. So, stream panels like this that actually have those deeper discussions and ask questions. Another thing I never really got to do until getting married was asking so many questions when it came to relationships and intimacy that you just can't ask people in your real life, if that makes sense. Because you can ask those weird, off the wall questions to panels like this, and they're going to tell you all these different scenarios and these different viewpoints. It's so helpful, and it's so nice to have a panel like this when you are really questioning, life decisions and relationships. So please reach out to a panel like this if you have those questions and you want those perspectives.
We love you so much. Thank you for coming, Brienne.
Thank you for
much
having
appreciate.
me.
Much appreciation for you coming through.
In 2 weeks. We'll be back in 2 weeks.
In 2 weeks.
2 weeks.
I'll see you in 2 weeks. Love you. Good night.
Bye. Love you too.
Bye. All right. Let's go with who's next. Hustler. Hustler Muscular. Let's do him.
Yeah, we
Final
can do
thought.
him. Yeah, and then we go with Leo, and then after that,
And then
Blue.
Blue. Okay.
Yeah.
Sounds fun.
Well, just want to say this was one hell of a show, guys. One hell of a show. And now
You
you
ain't lying
finally get
about
to
that.
see your boy H&M dropping jumps like a pair of Tims live on YouTube. I hope y'all happy now. Ooh, boy.
We are happy.
You ain't gonna hear me say nothing no more.
We appreciate you.
Yeah.
You cammed up. We
Y'all,
all cammed up.
the next time y'all send me off like that, don't. So I'm going to come back with some more inspiration, more fire.
Definitely. Yo, we really appreciate you coming through cammed up. We really, really do. Like, that's dope. Much love to you.
Of course.
Salute,
Yeah.
homie.
You know what I do, my girl. I'm going to give you the truth straight out the booth. Hit it out the park like Babe Ruth.
Hey, thank you.
That's what I do.
Appreciate it.
Take care, y'all.
Please,
All
thank
right,
you,
man. Salute,
Muscular.
homie.
Let's go. You want to go with Blue?
I mean, we can go with Blue.
Blue, what are your final thoughts? Cam up.
My final thoughts
Yeah, cam
is
up.
I'm doing something. I
Oh,
can't.
okay.
My final thoughts is watch the people you talk to, watch how you tell people your business. You know what I'm saying? And don't deal with females that got kids.
Period.
Period. Fuck all that.
Fuck
I'm
it.
not taking care. Don't take care of nobody else nut. The fuck.
I hear you.
What a final thought.
I'm not taking care of that shit.
Oh yeah, you know I ain't doing that, bro.
Oh man. Thanks for that, Blue. Yo, thanks for
I
keeping
ain't
it
taking
real.
that
We
little
appreciate
nigga school shopping.
Nah, let the father do that, huh?
Oh yeah.
Peace to the panel. Peace to everybody that came up.
Yes.
I'm sorry I couldn't be involved, but I was just a lot of stuff going on. So
We appreciate
peace.
you coming through. Peace. Thank you. Good night, Blue.
All right, salute,
All right,
Blue.
Leo Anthony. Final thoughts.
This was a very grown, mature panel because I didn't hear no crazy arguments. I didn't hear people name calling each other. I didn't hear people disrespecting each other just because they disagreed. Right? That is some
Yes.
grown, mature stuff when you can respectfully disagree. Right? I may not agree with everything you say or your viewpoint or how you want to go about it, but I still show you respect. And we just move on from it and we could have that real conversation and dive deep into things. That is some grown, mature, sexy ish. So
Thank you so
I'm
much.
so glad that you got that off, Melody. It's nice to see you. It's nice to see you too, Killa Swag. And a peace to the panel and peace to everybody who's listening. Thank you for watching. And hopefully, you'll invite me again and I'll, come up and show my face and
I
get my
mean, you
loot.
always welcome to come on the panels, bro.
Okay. All right. Well, good night, y'all.
Thank you. Good night. We love
Good
you.
night, man.
Good
Deuces.
night.
Yeah.
Deuces.
Yo.
Swag. It's just us two. What are your final
Just
thoughts?
Man, my final thoughts is, man, I think tonight went a lot better than we expected it to, man.
I was so scared.
I know. I don't know what you were scared of, man. Everything that basically happened that I predicted literally happened tonight. So, like I said, we had a great show. We had great topics. I mean, of course, we could have had a lot more topics, but that could be for the next show that we do in the next couple of weeks. So, like I said, right now, this is just our first go around. This is just, I guess you could say it's the test run for Grown and Sexy, but the next time we do it, it's going to be a lot more better. We're going to have a lot more people. We're going to send more information out to people. That way they can pull up when we pull up. You know what I'm saying? So, that way they got to have like different sections of people just come up within the hour or something like that. And plus, we're going to make sure that, the people that come up and have time to, stay on the panel for a long period of time instead of like being up for 15, 20 minutes. Because, we all got things to do out here, So I ain't mad at the people that couldn't stay, but salute to everybody that was here tonight. Salute to every single one of y'all that's in this chat right now. And chat, I just need to know something right now. So does the swag match who I am? Are y'all satisfied right now? That's all I need to know right now. And
I need to know, am I pretty? Okay, put a 1 in the chat if you think I'm pretty and I look like my pictures. Put a 1 in the chat.
Right. Well, I mean, come on now. If y'all put anything other than 1, y'all just crazy right now. But I mean, whatever. Everybody got their own opinions. Like I said, this ain't no echo chamber over here. I would just look at you crazy. But hey, it is what it is. All right, let me see.
I see some ones. Anybody think I look like my pics? Or I'm pretty? Put a 1 in the chat. Okay. Oh, you're so sweet. I appreciate it.
Yes, we got the Sporties, you stupid.
Really
my boy.
You guys. I really do.
All right.
Don't just be saying that because I'm one of the hosts.
All right. Oh yeah, definitely, K Capo. You for sure got to come up on the panel next time. Like you already said, you was gonna be here for the Jamaica, so I'll be looking forward to seeing you on the panel, my friend.
Definitely. See, and I ain't no catfish, so nobody on here can call me catfish because I am who I say I am. I am not like the other people who come on here lying an avatar, a fucking avatar. I'm not that. So I appreciate all you guys for coming. We appreciate you guys for coming. Thank you so much. Let me cam up one more time for you guys before I go. Salute. So you got the high cheekbones. Yes. All right, guys. We love you so much. Peace.
Deuces, y'all, and have a great rest of your night.
Good night. We love you. Mwah.
Leak better take off. Leak better take off.
You know what to do. Hit the subscribe button.